Hello, everyone.
Good afternoon, sir.
Very good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Jatin.
Hey, Deepa, good to see you. Good,
It's nice to see you after
good
such a
to,
long time.
yeah, good to see you after a long time. Yeah.
Yeah,
How are you?
how's everyone at family?
Everybody all well? Yeah.
Okay,
They
okay.
are
So
doing
I
good. Yeah.
moved.
60 people. Yeah.
Yeah. So good afternoon, everyone. On behalf of MMICTBM Maharshi Markandeshwar, deemed to be University Mulana, I, Dr. Deepa Nehra, warmly welcome all the participants to the final day of our AICT-sponsored faculty development program on AI-driven sustainable development. It has been an enriching week of insightful sessions, expert interactions, and hands-on learning. Today, we move towards the concluding and highly impactful final set of sessions covering big data, AI tools, and ethical AI, all fundamental pillars for sustainable digital futures. So let us begin with our session 11 on topic leveraging big data for business intelligence and decision making by Mr. Jatin Grover. I feel delighted to introduce Mr. Jatin Grover, a highly accomplished data professional with over 20 years of global experience in the data domain. He holds a master's degree in computer application from Guru Jambleshwar University, Hisar, and has built a remarkable career specializing in data engineering, data architect, data analytics, machine learning, and generative AI. Mr. Grover has contributed his expertise to some of the world's leading organizations, including Dell, Harvard, Pilgrim Healthcare, United Health Group, Citibank, and several major financial institutions across Australia and India. His professional journey reflects deep expertise in conceptualizing and implementing large scale, enterprise grade data platforms and analytical ecosystems that empower business, intelligence, and strategic decision making. With a strong command over end to end solutions and a proven track record across banking, financial services, and healthcare, Mr. Jatin Grover stands a thought leader in shaping data driven digital transformation. Today, he'll share his insights on how big data can empower intelligent, sustainable, data driven decision making in modern organizations. Sir, we are privileged to have you with us, and the session is now yours, and you can enlighten us, our audience, with your thoughts. So,
Thank you very
Jatin,
much.
now you
Thank you very
can
much.
go ahead with it.
Thank you very much, Deepa. I'm privileged as well. I'm sharing my screen. Let me know if you guys are able
Yeah,
to
you can
see.
share. I'll stop sharing,
Yeah.
then you
Yeah.
can share.
Yeah. Let me know if you're able to see my screen, and then we can start. Is my screen visible to you guys?
It's visible, Jatin.
Okay. Thanks for the confirmation. Okay. Are you still able to see my screen?
Yes, yes.
Okay, great. I was just checking it off so that there is no. Thank you very much, everyone, for dialing in this session. Very good afternoon. Uh, I hope you all are doing great and you have a good Saturday so far. Uh, Thank you very much, Deepa, for such a detailed introduction about me, talking about my experience, my journey so far in last 20 years, the kind of the industry I work for, the kind of the you know project or the experience that I hold. Thank you very much for that. Before I move ahead with the topic, I would like to say congratulations to Institute, congratulations to organizing committee for this FDP program, faculty development program. And I believe it's a great initiative, when we are spending time, upskilling our staff and faculty so that, they can be up to the speed with respect to the market need and demand. It's a great initiative. And I'm also feeling privileged to be part of this particular journey, you know, sharing my thought and experience. And I also listen to, some of the great speakers who presented their thought on, AI in last few days. And as Deepa said, it's a last day of the program. So, I believe, in last 5 days, you guys would have heard about so many new things, listen to different speaker, understood their perspective on AI, ethical AI, how to use AI in different domain. So I'm pretty sure, you guys must have great learning so far. And although, we are connecting online on a virtual platform, but I'm still very, very, very excited, sharing my knowledge, talking about, big data and business analytics and business intelligence and all that. So I'm very excited for this particular session and happy to share my knowledge. Before I will actually move on the session and the topic, I just want to set some guiding principles so that it should be a more fruitful and meaningful session for everybody. Uh, uh, though it is a FTP session and I'm a I've been asked to speak in front of you guys, but for me it is a knowledge sharing session because you all guys are highly educated people and all that. So I consider it as a knowledge sharing session. So when we say knowledge sharing session, so it should be like a two-way communication rather than I keep on speaking, right, and feeding you information. But any point in time you have any question, you have any thought, you know ask questions, stop me, correct me if you want, right? Everybody has a perspective, so I'm happy to do so. That way, it will be more fruitful and meaningful session. Uh, Choice of language is not a barrier, so we can speak Hindi, English, Punjabi, whatever we like. These are the three languages that I know for now. So I think we all can accommodate with all three languages. So any question. So it's not like that, we have to speak in English only. It's communication. I mean, like we just need to ask question. We just need to interact with each other. Uh, Last point about this particular guiding principle. I was looking at the session which has happened so far. Most of the session were towards AI. This is one unique session which is going to be on big data, business intelligence, and decision making. So it's unique in that sense because it's not continuing that path of AI which other speakers has mentioned, and those were great session indeed, no doubt on that. But this session, big data, it's a very, very vast topic. So you may see some of the slides which I will be presenting. You will see some of the slides are relatively basic, but you may come across some of the slides which are quite overwhelming, pretty technicals and all that. That's the nature of the subject. So so we need, so everything that we'll be discussing, they are pretty much relevant if we really want to understand. But I will make sure, I will balance it out. It should not be too technical, so that it shouldn't be like that. People are actually not understanding, and we are not actually meeting the purpose of this particular session. So these are the few things which I just wanted to mention before we actually jump into the agenda for this particular topic. Any question, anybody, before we start? Feel free to open your mic, speak. Maybe you can chat. If not, we can go ahead. I will wait for a moment. Okay. So no question means we are okay to move on. So let's begin on this particular presentation on big data and business intelligence. As I said, is my screen just a minute? I just need to slideshow on the beginning. Okay, so the topic of discussion is leveraging big data for business intelligence and decision making. So which means how we can use big data for business intelligence or any kind of the decision making in an enterprise setting, in a business, right? And uh, I've chosen this topic just because it was given to me. But big data is not only used for business intelligence, it has many other use cases which will go through, when we will go through, other slides in the session as well. But for now, intention of this particular session is to explain how we can use big data to make the business intelligence decision in a large enterprise, right? How different companies are using. So these are the few high level topic that we will touch base during this particular session. We will start with the very, very basic things, which is, what is data and how it has evolved over a period of time, right? And we'll see the journey of data, where we were, maybe around 40, 50 years back and where we are now. We'll talk about big data. We'll talk about what big data is, how to handle big data, whether it is a whether it is an opportunity or whether it is a problem statement, right? So we'll talk about data platform, which is actually solution or how to handle big data problem, right? And then we'll talk about some of the architectural pattern for building data platform, right? And then I will talk about something, few technologies which are very, very uh, niche technology in the area of the big data. uh, I will I will shed some light on business intelligence and artificial intelligence. I know most of the people are across, but still I will include that flavor as well. And then we'll talk about some other slide. I will have some slides for few real world examples as well, wherein companies are using big data for different reason and they are getting benefited in their business as well. So I have those examples and slides with me as well, just for showing how this big data is actually making differences for large organization and business, right? And then we'll summarize with some key takeaway and we'll open up for question and answer session towards the end. As I mentioned in the beginning, it is it is not mandatory to have question and answer towards the end, but we can ask question any point in time you feel you have any question or you want to check something. I am continuously checking my chat as well. It is fine and will be interested in the session, sir. Okay, go ahead. Okay, so this is about me, though Deepa has mentioned a lot about me. Thank you very much, Deepa. But I hold a master's in computer application completed in 2004. Since then, I landed into data domain, right? I'm feeling, sometimes I feel myself, fortunate that I got landed into this particular domain. So the time when I started, this domain was not very popular, right? So number of people were less, number of opportunity were more. So whenever we go for interview, we generally get selected. Doesn't mean that we don't prepare for interview, but in case you are reasonably okay, you generally used to get selected. So that was the time when I started this journey with data, right? It's being good 21 years. In this 21 years domain, I worked largely on the data engineering side, which we'll be covering in some time. I worked a lot on the data architecture, and then I worked on the machine learning, AI, and very recently, last year, I started working on the Gen AI just out of my personal interest and just to keep myself, up to date with the market and what's happening in this area, because AI became more popular or more democratized after Gen AI. Before that, it was not easily accessible by everybody. But once Gen AI came, especially the Chat GPT kind of application, it's in the hand of everybody now, right? So I just out of interest, I explored Gen AI, I did some project, I did some training. So, I have fundamental understanding on Gen AI and building some applications. With respect to my experience, I work for many consulting company. I work for good large enterprise as well in the healthcare and banking domain. Presently, I'm based out of Sydney. Last 5 years, and working for some financial institution, working as a solution engineering lead. I did multiple role of engineering manager as well. In this span of 20 years, worked on many different technologies. Because technology is changing at a very fast pace. So we need to keep ourselves up to date in case we want to stay relevant and stay in the job. So we have to keep ourselves up to date. So still, I'm a student, right? When I sometimes think about we are still breaking our head, you know going for training, reading books and all that, but that's the part and parcel of this particular job. So that's about me. Now we are coming to the real session. Any question? I'm asking again one more time, if you have any questions so far, though we have not started anything on the session, but still, if somebody has any question, feel free to ask. Okay. So data and its evolution. So, we all understand, what exactly data is. Data is nothing but a raw fact figure observation that we generally capture for some sort of analysis. Generally, when we get data or when we produce data, it is in very raw format. So actual data which is coming out of a machine, a sensor machine, or the data which I am generating for some reason, it is generally called as a raw data. Most of the time raw data is not very useful as such only. So we need to polish it, we need to clean it, we need to add some attribute to it to make it more meaningful and useful, so that we can derive some information out of it. So basic data that we generate or the machine generate or some other system generate is a raw data. But if we want to get meaning out of that data, we need to polish it. And we'll see how what I mean when I say we need to polish it, we need to clean it, we need to connect it with other attributes, so that we can see that raw data in a bigger perspective and we can get meaning out of it. So if we see the journey of data in last 40 years, how it has changed, if we talk about the era of 1980 and 1990, so those were the days, when we were having handful number of application, not many application which used to generate data. So application used to be of like, banking software, HR software, or maybe any payroll system in any organization. So these were the kind of software we used to have, which used to produce some data, and the volume was not very high. The data which these applications used to produce were in proper structure format, used to be have some row and column, some sort of the structure, defined structure was there, right? And because the volume was not high, data was structured, not many applications were there. So we were able to manage such kind of data with software like Excel. When Excel was not enough, we started using some sort of RDBMS like Oracle and SQL Server, or many other RDBMS which are existing now. So that was the time when data was limited, it was in structured format, and we used some software. Fast forward to year 2000. 2000 was a era of internet, when internet was on the rise, internet was becoming more and more popular, and people started using internet for different reasons. Emails, we started browsing website, we started, there used to be some social networking website like Orkut that point in time, not Facebook or not there, but there used to be some alternative option like Orkut and all that. So in year 2000, so we were having this new rise in the data along with this particular component, right? So we were having all these things along with this thing. So there is an increase in data because of the rise in the internet or the popularity of internet. Going forward to 2010, we generally mark it as a time when smartphone or smart devices started become very popular. Everybody used to have smartphone. Before that, we used to have same normal phone, Nokia phone and all that. They were not pretty smart. They were not generating too much of data. But when it comes to smartphone, IoT devices or smart devices and all that, we got a new sources of data, and the data which these new systems started producing, they were of different nature. The data which these systems were producing, basically unstructured data. Anything which is coming from the smartphone, we send WhatsApp message, we send Facebook post, we send, some picture on the Facebook, Instagram and all that. So this data is the unstructured data. It has very different property if we compare to the structured data. So this is again in addition to what we have here. So again, there is a increase, right? Going back to 2020, in the present time, we have more option, we have more sources for data, we have more uh, system which is producing data. And nowadays, everybody used to have smartwatch, many more smart devices are into picture. We have cloud system into the picture. So all these systems are again generating additional data on top of, whatever we used to have. So if we look at this particular timeline, we can very well recognize, right? Data is increasing at a very, very fast pace, right? So, and data is very meaningful, right? If we look at from the perspective of different leader uh, in data industry, let me move to the next slide. If we move, think from a perspective of different leader, in the data industry, I captured few examples. There can be numerous example. I just capture just to give you a gist of what other great leader in this data industry or enterprises they think about data. So Jeff Bezos, everybody knows, he's a founder of Amazon. What he think about data, whosoever will have data, they will have a competitive edge tomorrow. So they, all these big leaders, they understand the value of data, right? It's not like it is unknown to anybody, right? Every big organization understand, how beneficial the data is now. If we think about if we read this quote from Andrew Ng, Andrew Ng is a very, very popular person in AI domain, right? And what he thinks, what he said once, whosoever has data wins. So it's a very clear-cut indication. Data in this particular time, in this particular age, is very, very important for every organization. So that's why most of the organization are creating, are collecting data, are trying to make use of, different data application. Any use case that we listen in last few sessions, AI sessions and all that, any AI model, any AI application that we are building, the backbone is data only, right? So unless and until we have data, we cannot make a AI application or a BI application for that matter. We can make some toy application with some handful number of record, or maybe few hundred thousand record, but we cannot make a production grade application if we do not have a good quality data. Same way, if we look at the other quote, from Tesco, they said, data is the new oil, and we understand from the past, country who used to have oil, they were supposed to be very rich, right? So nowadays people are giving the same impression to the organization, saying any organization who is collecting their data, who is managing their data, they are going to be rich. Rich does not always mean in terms of the monetary, rich in terms of their progress, their their strength, their stability, and all that. So data is a new oil, as per this data scientist Clive Humbly. So, and as I said in the beginning, we know, right? Even crude oil is not useful as such. We need to refine it. Same applies to data. If we use a raw data as such, might not be useful, right? But we need to polish it. We need to cleanse it in order to get meaning out of it, right? So that's what the thought of different leader on the existence of data and the usage of data, and how they think data can change and the benefit different companies. Any questions so far? Okay, that's fine. Okay,
Yeah.
now we talked
One
about.
question,
Mhm,
sir.
mhm.
Sir, what leadership quality are essential to promote effective data uses?
What leadership qualities are required to promote the
Uses.
effective data usage? See, this data journey is actually from top to bottom, right? And everybody has to be, it is a mindset. It is a mindset right? Everybody, if a company want to become a data-driven organization, it has to be in the mindset of everybody, whosoever is in the leadership and in the middle management as well, right? So generally how company become data driven, they used to set some goal for them. They used to see, how these goals, which are very, very pertaining to data, how they can benefit, and then they try to chase all those goals by setting some data strategy for them. So it is a mindset, and it is not a job of one person or two-person. If my leader, if my CEO, they are in the alignment, yes, we want to become a data organization, and data becoming a data organization is not an easy thing. It's a heavy investment job, depending upon the size of organization, depending upon the type of the use cases that we want to build, right? So it's a mindset, right? Everybody should be in the same mindset if they want to become a data driven organization, or if they want to have data strategy implemented in their organization. Does it answer your question?
Okay, sir.
Okay. Okay. So we talked about data. So now what is this big data now? All right. So if we simply break these two words, big data is a data which is big, right? So that's big data, right? So big is a relative term, right? Something which is big for me might not be big for you, right? So if I wear a medium-sized t-shirt, it's it could be, or if I wear a medium-sized t-shirt and somebody will give me a large-sized t-shirt, it is a big for me, right? But it might not be big for Kali, who is a wrestler, right? So it's a relative term, right? So something which is big for me might not be big for you, right? Or might not be big for other people. So it's a relative term. I will come to what I mean to say when I set this analogy of t-shirt. So big data is not only big in terms of the size, there are many other attribute and dimensions to it. One another attribute is the complexity of the data, right? So big data generally is not a normal size data. It is extremely large, and it is more complex as such. So nowadays, we don't see data coming in terms of, row and column. We see data coming in a hierarchical fashion, too much of structure embedded into the same row, which is very difficult to parse when it comes to consider, a log coming out of a sensor. So sensor logs are not easy to parse, right? Because they have a lot of information, and we need to, scan those information. We need to, pick out the relevant terms. So that's why, so it's a meaning of the complex data set. So what they said, big data refers to extremely large in the complex data set, which are too vast or fast for the traditional tool like Excel and relational databases to process efficiently. So what we generally do with data, right? So there are two most important things that we do with data. The very first thing, we try to store the data, right? So whenever somebody is giving me a file, somebody is generating, or some sensor is generating data, in order to get meaningful information out of it, in order to build any BI platform on it, in order to build any AI application on it, I need to store it first, right? So that's one aspect with data, right? Once stored, I want to process it, right? I want to clean it. I want to connect it with other data which is available in other repository, right? So these are the two main aspects that generally come when we deal with data, storing of data and processing of data, right? So if I have an infrastructure which is capable of storing data and processing data, it's not a big data for me, right? Let's talk about my computer. If my computer, the machine which I'm using as of now, if it is capable enough to store a huge volume of data and process it as well for the application that I want to process, I'm not facing any problem. So it is not a big data problem for me, right? Right? Same, if it is a big data problem for me, it might not be a big data problem for Google, right? Because Google infrastructure is too large, right? They have, huge infrastructure with them. So that's what I said in the beginning. I might have a big data problem with some data set, but the same data set might not be a big data problem for Google or Amazon or anybody, you as well, right? If you have a better machine than me, You may be able to store this data, you may be able to process this data. So you will say, Jatin, I'm not facing any problem, storing this data and processing data, right? So it based on the infrastructure that we are using to store and process this data. Generally, when we deal with big data, we don't talk about, one file, two file. We actually talks about, terabyte, exabyte of data flowing regularly into the system and getting processed and all that. So, we have different aspects. I was setting some example of, my machine versus your machine, just to make an analogy so that, we can understand, what exactly I mean to say, storing the data and processing the data. So if your infrastructure is capable enough to store and the process the data, maybe you will not face a problem. It's not a big data problem for you, right? But if you have infrastructure to process it, that's absolutely fine, right? So now the next question, though I answered it previously while talking on this particular slide, I just want to check what do you guys think? Big data, is it a problem statement or is it a solution? Because looking at the heading of the slide, this presentation, big data and how to leverage big data for business intelligence. What do you guys think? Is it a problem statement or is it a solution? Okay.
Yes.
Uh, any response? Anybody want to try? That's okay to try, right? It's not like, something is right or wrong. It's okay to share your thought, perspective.
Sir, basically, data is a variance challenging because data comes in multiple formats, structure, semi-structure, and unstructured.
Right.
So, so massive amount of data generate from multiple sources. For example, IoT, social media, transaction are difficult to store and manage. This is the
Yes.
challenging.
Yeah, absolutely right. You said very correctly. Big data is
But
not a solution. Uh-huh.
solution basically implement using API and middleware for seamless connectivity. This is the solution.
Yeah, you said very correctly. Thank you very much. So big data, as she mentioned, is not a solution. It's a problem, right? So I have a big data which I am not able to store, which I am not able to process. It means I'm in a problem, and I need a solution for that, right? So if I will find a solution to store and process data, I will get an opportunity, right? Because I have huge volume of data. I'm able to process that data. I will be able to drive meaningful insight of data. So if I do not have infrastructure, yes, it is a problem to me. As she mentioned, we have wide variety of data, many sources sending us data. It's a problem to me. But if I have an infrastructure to hold it, to process it, it is an opportunity for me. So big data is a problem statement. But if we have a technical solution to handle it, it can turn into an opportunity as well. So it's a problem statement as such, but there are technical solution to handle it and convert it into an opportunity or a solution. Okay, thank you very much for sharing your thought as well. Okay, coming to next slide. Challenges of big data. She mentioned correctly few of them. As I mentioned in the beginning, big data is not only with respect to the size and the complexity, there are many other factors. So massive volume of data, meaning the size of the data. We are dealing with data which is huge data, coming in terabyte, petabytes, exabytes, and all that. And this number is increasing massively as we are moving on. Data is coming at a very high velocity. Earlier, when I say velocity, means many applications are sending data at a very fast pace. Earlier, we used to get some feed, some data monthly, weekly. Now we are getting data every second. Even when we are doing this presentation, we are producing some data online, right? Some of you guys, might be chatting with your friend same time, you are also producing some data, right? So data is coming at a high volume, it is coming at a high velocity, and it is coming as a different variety as well. So we are getting data structured, we are getting semi-structured data, we are getting unstructured data as well, right? So these are the three V's of big data. So we generally call it the three V of big data, and we'll see in the upcoming slide as well. And another challenge to handle this big data, as I said, if you have a big data problem and if you have a great architecture and a platform to handle it, it can turn into an opportunity for you. So in order to handle this big data, we need a modern architecture as well. So again, it is a challenge. My existing architecture, my existing solution and the technology, they are failing to handle this big data problem, right? Now comes to the advanced analytics. Because of the big data, because of the different structure, I need more advanced analytical technique. My existing analytical technique, which I used to use with my structured data, they are not suitable enough with big data, right? So traditional system, in short, I've written, traditional system cannot handle big data, scale, speed, and the complexity. So whatever the existing system we used to use with my traditional data, which is structured data, they are failing to handle the big data. So that's why it's a challenge of big data, and we have solution to it as well. Moving on, 5 different V's. We generally talk about 3 V's, but different literature, different books, different articles, they talk about many new things, and new things comes into picture as we progress, right? So volume we already talked, massive volume of data, everybody is producing data, so many videos, photos we are posting every now and then, everybody going to picnic, they are putting their photos and all that. We are generating huge volume of data, right? Velocity, I explained, data is coming at a very high speed. Any sensor which is installed, any camera which is installed in your house and my house, it is producing data continuously, right, into the DVR, and we are storing that DVR. Any camera which is on any red light, right, it is generating data continuously, which is getting analyzed. So data is getting produced at a very high velocity. Variety we already discussed. Earlier used to be any structured data in terms of row and column. Now we are generating emails, we are generating text message, we are generating image, audio, video, sensor data. So a lot of variety is coming, right? Which is making my existing system fail, right? My exit systems are failing because of these three main attributes. Now come the veracity and the value. Veracity means the quality of the data. So when things become big, we see so many compromises there, right? We see the quality is dropping when we are dealing with something which is big and large, right? When we are having few things, we have so many processes in place. We can check the quality of data, because with big data, because of the volume is high, quality is dropping. So, veracity, which is the quality and the accuracy and the trustworthiness of the data, is dropping. Sometimes we get duplicate data, incomplete records, and all that, right? Value means, how to drive value or the meaningful insight from the data which we receive in different systems. All right. Any questions so far?
Sir, basically, already discussed university collect data in multiple format: text, image, audio, and lab, sensor data, videos. How can this variety be managed?
How can we?
How can this variety be managed?
How can we manage the veracity?
Yes, sir.
You mean the quality of data?
Yes.
See, we need to have a set processes in place. When we are storing any kind of the data in our data platform, which we are going to use for our use case of BI and AI, so we need to have defined quality process in place, right? It's a process. So we have to have set processes to check the data quality, integrity of data, and the completeness of data. So nothing will happen automatically. We have to have some processes in place, right? As we are growing and building big and big system, we have to have more stringent processes in place, just to make sure whatever we are keeping into our system, they are of good quality. Because all BI and AI system, they are sitting on this data. Garbage in, garbage out, right? So if the data quality is compromised here, our report and our AI application will be compromised also, right? That's a hard truth, right? So we have to do all heavy lifting here while building a data platform to make sure this data quality is up to the mark. Otherwise, we will be suffering late in the cycle. Okay. So
Sir,
short answer to your question,
and
we
sir,
have to
I
have,
think,
set
Okay, sir.
processes.
Okay.
Yeah.
excuse me, sir, in the previous
Mhm.
slide, I think TikTok would be the best example to explain all 5E. TikTok would be the good example, I think.
Yes, TikTok. Most of the see, yes, as I said, initially there were three V's which were, explaining the big data, nature of the big data. But as time progressed, people started seeing, other attribute which should be considered when we are saying a data is a big data. Yes, you have a good example. TikTok is a good example of, having five V's as well. Yeah, because it is having volume, it is velocity. Many people are using TikTok. Definitely, data which is coming is of unstructured nature because it is a free flowing text messages, right? I hardly use TikTok, so sorry for that. But yes, nobody is bothering about the quality, what kind of the messages, spelling mistakes, and all that. But if somebody will making use of, the data coming from TikTok, or the TikTok as a company making use of this data which you are sending, right? Definitely, they will be making sure the quality of the data. They will be having some processes in place when they are storing it somewhere for some analysis for the customer sentiments, right? So all these messages, all these reviews, comment which we post on Amazon or the Facebook, somebody use that data to do the customer sentiment analysis. They just want to see what is the sentiment of the customer. If you are saying something bad about a product on the customer on Amazon website, they immediately sense that customer is an unhappy customer, right? So somebody analyze the data, not all the data all the time. Okay, but good
Thank you.
example.
Thank you.
Okay, coming to the next slide, which is a rise of unstructured data, and as we have seen in the second slide, about the evolution of data, we have seen after the first era of 1970, 1980, or maybe starting internet, most of the data that we are generating is unstructured, right? So it is much more data which is getting produced is unstructured than the structured data. And I already explained, what is structured and unstructured. No need to talk about, those things again in the details. But anything which is not having any specific format, any layout and all that, this is unstructured. We have a semi-structured data as well, right? Like JSON or XML, but they are also sometimes difficult to parse. They're not as easy to parse as we have a structured data. So some of the examples of sources which is giving us unstructured data is any email, any PDF that we have, any books and all that. Our posts on the any social network, right? Could be uh, Twitter, or could be LinkedIn, any blog post that we are producing, any web stream, web click stream, when we are clicking on a website here and there, all our click stream are getting tracked, all our click stream. So it's again a good example of unstructured data. Any multimedia, which is producing audio, video, it's a good example of unstructured. Then we have sensor log, and then we have customer interaction, so any chat, feedback form, call center recording. So call center recordings are basically used to analyze the sentiment of the customer, right? So that's why most of the time when we talk to any customer care executive, they said your call may be recorded, right? So they just want to record your call, they want to analyze it for your sentiment, and based on that sentiment they also review how the executive is dealing with the customer. So it's a performance metrics for a customer executive as well, right? So they see, they analyze those calls and see whether our customer executive is also capable enough to deal with such kind of the call, how he or she is responding to the customer, and it's a KPI for them as well, right? And the technology that we generally use with unstructured data is AI. Is AI. AI is by and large sitting on top of unstructured data. And all these things like NLP, which is natural language processing, computer vision, right? All these are, some sort of AI, right? Data lake and cloud analytics. Data lake is a architecture for storing unstructured data, and cloud analytics is, doing analytics on the cloud platform. Nowadays, most of the data platforms that we have, they are cloud based. So that's why people started calling them as a cloud analytics. Earlier, they used to be on premises. Yeah. Again, somewhat similar slide on the growth of data. the message which I want to convey from this particular slide, if you look at this particular graph, I just want to I just want to mention, the way unstructured data, the dark blue color, the way the unstructured data is growing over a period of last, say, 15 years now. Only this graph talks about 10 years. If you see the way unstructured data is growing and the way structured data is growing. So structured data is not growing at a faster pace, right? But the unstructured data is growing at a very, very faster pace. And earlier, company were just making use of this structured data to build any kind of, BI or any data product out of their data, right? But over a period of time, as technology has advanced, now we have capability to parse this unstructured data. And company has also realized there is a lot of meanings hidden in this unstructured data. And it's a kind of gold mine for them, right? So it is becoming more and more valuable. So all these things are written over here. I think this paragraph belongs to this particular picture. So the overall message is the growth of the unstructured data is very, very high when it compares to the growth of the structured data. And companies, big enterprise, they have realized, this there is a real real meaning setting in this particular data. Since we have technology available now, they are very, very much interested, tapping into this particular data and getting meaning out of it, right? And the bottom graph, it talks about, you know how data is getting generated. Earlier in in 90, 70, 90, 80, most of the data which was getting generated, it was out of the business application. I talk about, we used to have, payroll application, banking application and all that. So those were the applications which used to generate, some sort of the data. So there were not many other sources of data. But fast forward today, right, we have many, many sources of data. So if we look at this particular graph, which clearly mention the data which is coming out of the business application is very, very small as compared to non-business application. You see the sensor data, because we have so many sensor implemented in for many different reasons in many different industry. Volume is very, very high if we compare it to the business data from the business application. Likewise, human data, people like you, me, right? We are generating data like anything, sometime knowingly, sometime unknowingly, right? We are generating data every now and then, right? So we send so many messages, so many posts, so many emails here and there, so many YouTube chat. Everybody says, say subscribe and like my channel, generating data here and there. So this graph is again showing a different dimension, how the data growth is happening. The business data is relatively small, but then there are other sources of data which is very, very high in volume as compared to the business data. Okay, moving on to the next slide. Any question, because it's a logical end in this particular slide. Any question? I know a couple of people have asked question, which is good. Okay, sir, out of 80% of unstructured data, how much data is useful? Okay, it's a good question, Rohit. Out of 80% of data, see, as of now, see, the trend is, because I'm into industry, trend is they want to capture everything, whether it is meaningful today or not, because they know if it is not meaningful today, it could be meaningful tomorrow, right? And I totally agree, not that all unstructured data is useful, but nowadays storing data is not very expensive. Hardware is very, very cheap, right? Especially the storage part, right? Once we are in cloud, storing data is very, very cheap. Think about the time, I don't know about your age and all that. If I think about my time, hard drive used to be very, very expensive, right? Nowadays hard drives are relatively cheap, right? So storing 80% of data is a meaningful thing to do, right? Whether it is useful or not, I will decide it tomorrow. But tomorrow, if I will say I did not store my data, I'm nowhere, right? Because I don't have data, right? So storing this data is easy and cheap. How much is useful will decide over a period of time. Most of the data which is in the raw format, in the unstructured format, is generally used for the AI application. We need to put some mechanism to clean this data, to make it more meaningful and sensible, so that we can get meaning out of it. Right, Rohit? Does it make sense to you?
Yes, sir, of course. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay. Okay. Now coming to the big data management. So we have big data and we need to manage it. So what do you mean by we need to manage it? Because we want to use it, right? So we have to manage it. If we will not manage it, it's a kind of clutter for me, right? So managing big data. So how we manage big data? We need to build a platform. So what do you mean by a data platform? Data platform is a kind of infrastructure which will have some storage, some processing capability, which can store the data, which can process the data. And other than the storage and the processing capability, we need to have other mechanism in place, which will make sure the quality of the data is up to the mark and data is usable. So in short, a data platform is a unified environment that enable organization to collect, store and process and manage data and analyze data from the multiple sources. I will show you a couple of pictures in coming slide and it will make more sense to you. So in short, since we have big data, we need to have some data platform. Think about, databases. What database is? The full form of RDMS is Relational Database Management System. We want to manage our data with some software which is called Oracle or SQL Server. Likewise, for big data, we have some platform. When I say platform, it is not one single technology. It is a group of, combination of multiple technologies. So that's why we generally call it as a platform, because it's not one single technology. Nowadays companies are coming with many offering, wherein they are giving you many different thing on one single platform under one single brand. But generally the trend is, people do a mix and match. They take something from one vendor, something from another vendor, and they try to make, best out of it, right? So that's what the data platform which is required to manage the big data. Why we need data platform? To store the data, to process the data, so that we can drive meaningful information out of it, right? Which is BI and AI or many other things. So the key capability of a data platform, if we are building a data platform, what should be the key capability? It should be a centralized data store, right? It should be a centralized data store. Everybody in my organization, be it a HR system, be it a finance system, be it hiring, talent acquisition, be it any department within my organization, this data should be accessible. So it should act as a centralized data store, and it should ensure the data is stored securely and efficiently. So this is very important. So when we are storing data, we have to make sure about the quality of data, about the security of data as well, because some of the information is very secure. Think about, a banking organization or a financial institute. Data is very critical for them, right? They don't want to share anything which is of enterprise meaning to everybody, right? So we need to make sure data, which whatever we are storing, it is stored very securely. Not everybody is able to access all the data. We have some data which is accessible to, few specific people, right? So we need to make sure, we are storing it securely. Data platform should be able to support both batch and the real time data processing. So batch means, when data is coming in batch, like a weekly file or a monthly file or a yearly file. But when it comes to real time, it means, it is flowing continuously, right? Real time or near real time. And your data platform should be capable of giving you BI dashboard or AI and ML application sitting on top of it. And then it should be scalable, it should be governed, and it should be compliant to data uses. So scalable, we all understand, because tomorrow data will grow further. If I'm building a platform, it should be able to serve my future need as well, right? I should plan for next 5 years. I cannot plan for next 50 years, but I should plan for my next 5 years, 7 years, right? So that my investment today should not go waste, right? So it should be scalable, it should be governed. So I already mentioned governance means, we need to make sure that enough security is applied, and it should be compliant. So when I say compliant, there are some regulation when it comes to storing data into data platform. So we need to respect those regulation. Any organization which is not compliant to the regulation, they will be penalized by government, right? So when it comes to healthcare data, when it comes to finance data, so there are some regulation body which keep on checking, whether you are following the process or not. If not, you know, they do fine people as well, or organization. Okay. So this is a helicopter view of data platform. It's a very fancy title. helicopter view. So when I say helicopter view, it's a 30,000 feet view, how a data platform should look like. On the left hand side, you will have multiple sources giving you data into your organization, right? So you could have some databases and all these are application, right? So I will have a banking application which is producing data. I will have HR application producing data. I will have, maybe another application which is producing data. I will have a Salesforce application which is producing data. So we have so many sources which is somehow generating data, and I need to bring this data into this central repository so that using this central repository, I should be able to do all these activity. I should be able to produce some BI intelligence, which is business intelligence. I should be able to do some data science, machine learning, and generative AI application. I should be able to do some streaming analytics. Streaming analytics, I will give you a good example, when I will go through the next slide. So this is a very, very high level. It's a block diagram kind of thing. Left hand side you will have sources, right hand side you will have use cases, in between you will have a data platform. So this particular oval shape will be your data platform. So let me zoom in. Anybody has any question on this particular picture before I will move, because the next picture will be bit complex. Okay, so many questions. My question is from previous slide, Suresh. TikTok. Okay. Okay. Tell me about things. What are the challenges? Can I request Dr. Tejinder Kaur to ask your question if I did not answer? I just see your question.
Jatin, I think that question was already
Okay.
covered.
Okay. Thank you very much. I hope I'm running on time or I'm getting late.
No,
So I
no,
have
you are running on time. You have 30 more minutes.
30 more minutes. I
Yeah,
think I should go a little fast now.
little
Okay.
faster.
So
Yeah.
okay. So this is the block diagram and this is the in-depth diagram. So I will not go very, very deep, but if you zoom into this particular thing, you will see this particular thing. If you zoom in into this particular oval box, you will see this particular section, the middle section. If you zoom in into this particular thing, you will see this particular section. So this is a little detailed version of this helicopter view, which is giving you what is happening inside all these boxes, right? So we can have source system which can be internal to your organization, and we can have some external system, some system which is not part of your organization. You are getting some feed from external application. So system can be internal to your organization, and I'm talking about a data platform for an organization, right? For an enterprise. So they can have their internal own application. They can have external application. Application can produce structured, semi-structured, unstructured data. Likewise for external application. Application can send data in the batch mode, near real time, or in the streaming mode. So this is my source system. It is sending me data. I need to store this data. I need to make sure the data which is coming from this system is getting stored in a very nice manner so that I should be able to do my use cases on top of it. As I said previously, garbage in, garbage out. So if I'm not doing my job diligently here, I will be penalized here, right? So I will be getting my business intelligence, which is of no use. So no intelligence, it is a nonsense, right? If I will not be doing my due diligence here, my AI or ML application will start failing. They will not be giving me, prediction correctly, right? So it is a compromise prediction which is happening just because my data, which is getting processed and stored here, is of compromised quality. So as I said in the beginning, two things that we do: storage of data and the processing of data. So that's what is the big data platform. And few common things which is applicable any platform that you do is the data governance. We already talked about data operation. I will say few lines, and then we have metadata management. So data operation is basically set of principle or set of people who actually make sure this data platform is up and running 24 into 7, right? So we used to have some operation team, as the name suggests, operation team. So their duty is to make sure this this dabba, this data platform, keep on running, right? So there are so many things happening, bringing data from here to here, so many things happening inside this box as well, so many things happening here. So these guys need to make sure whenever a code has been deployed or whenever a pipeline is running here, it should be running 24 into 7. Anything failing, these are the first guy who will be in the line, right? So data operation, right? When it comes to metadata management, metadata, I don't know whether people know or not. Simple definition is data about data. It give you meaningful, more meaning to your data. If I will simply give you uh, a number, which is actually an account number, and if I do not mention to you this is an account number, you won't be able to figure it out what this number is meant for, right? If I even give you a date 2023-0101 and I don't tell you it is a date, you won't be able to figure it out it is a date, right? So we used to have, metadata which actually give more significance to the data, which generally call to data dictionary or metadata information about data. So this is very critical. If you do not do metadata management properly into your data platform, people will find literally hard to make use of your data. If you do not give proper name to your columns and all that, how a business intelligence people who will building a report, what is the meaning of the column, right? And if I'm giving, very vague name, they won't be able to understand the meaning of the column, right? So that's what the metadata management is, and it is a very critical component, when it comes to data platform. Coming to a different type of architecture. So this is a core component, generally applicable to all data platform, but then we have data platform architecture. We have different architecture depending upon the use cases. As I mentioned here, there is no silver bullet for all organization. I cannot have one single solution. We generally say, one shoe fit everybody, right? So there is no silver bullet which can serve the purpose for all the organization. Depending upon your organization need, depending upon the kind of the data that you have, right, you may choose different architecture. So when we say architecture, when we build house, we bring some architecture, right? Whether I'm building a house for my living, or whether I'm building an office, or whether I'm building a shopping mall, I will use different architecture, right? Because my need is different. I'm whether I'm building a house or I'm building a shopping complex or whether I'm building a fancy office, I have a different need. So for different need, we need to have a different architecture. So that's what I'm trying to say here. Depending upon the data platform that you're trying to build, it depends upon the kind of the use case that you have, right? If you do not have any use case of AI, why you will be bringing, unstructured data? Because generally AI application sits on unstructured data. If you do not have a use case of BI, you will prefer to go with the data lake because structured data generally set in RDBMS or data warehouse. So these are few very popular data architecture which industry use. RDBMS used to be the one in the very many years back. Nowadays also it is getting used. If some people have need which is getting fulfilled by RDBMS, it is okay to use RDBMS, right? If somebody has a need which is fulfilled by data warehouse as an architecture, it is okay to use data warehouse. If somebody has a need of data lake, wherein we will be storing unstructured data and we want to use it for AI and ML use case, it is okay to use data lake. Nowadays, the one which is very popular in the market is the lake house architecture. It is a marriage of data warehouse and a data lake. So as industry is growing, many new things are coming. So because this particular architecture is very suited for BI application. This architecture is very suited for AI application, and this architecture, which I said, is a marriage between these two. Right, it's suitable for AI and BI application, and most of the organization nowadays are doing AI and BI. This is again a pictorial representation. Whatever I just said, we used to have data warehouse in 1980, right? Old time, still applicable. Many organizations are using it depending upon their use case. So nobody is see if I do not need this particular thing, why? Because everything comes with a cost. Everything comes with a cost. So whenever we are making any choice whether we want to go with this architecture versus this, we need to see what is our use case. If my use case is satisfied by this, no need to go for this one, right? Because when I'm moving from this one to this one, my cost, my complexity will go high. right? So this particular architecture is suitable for BI. It's already written BI and reports. This architecture is a hybrid architecture wherein it is a data lake followed by a data warehouse, and this is the best one, which is very popular from last 3-4 years. This architecture is coined by a company called Databricks, and I work for Databricks for a couple of years, and it's very popular nowadays. Like since last 3-4 years, it's booming in the market like anything. Okay, as I said before in my previous slide, some of the slide may seems redundant, right? So it's a marriage between a data warehouse and a data lake, which is a data lake house. So you will get all the benefit of a data lake where you can store unstructured data, where you can store large volume of data, you can do ML and data science. If you only go with the data warehouse, you will be able to store structured data, relational data. You will be doing the BI analytics. But if you go with the lakehouse architecture, you will get best of the both the world. You will get the best of the both the world. That's the reason, this architecture, this way of implementation in a data platform is very popular nowadays. And it is applicable to, very large organization. A small organization wherein there is no need like that. Uh, it is it doesn't make any sense to make such a big spending and we are not using it as such. Okay, any question before we quickly move to the next slide? Okay.
Sir, one question.
Uh-huh.
Sir, my question is from the previous slide. Not all the data fit in memory. His question is, what are the key challenging of sorting very large data set that cannot be fit into memory?
What can be done to process the data? See, if we have a challenge, there can be one solution. Either you need to raise your infrastructure, which is not always a possibility. Nowadays, how we handle this problem is the distributed architecture, right? So when Hadoop came into picture, which is one of the first technology to solve the big data problem, the concept of this distributed technology in data platform came into existence, right? So when you have thousands of machines running in parallel, you won't be facing that out of memory. It doesn't mean that all the memory will be assigned to your processes. Either you need to partition your data, you need to make some arrangement so that you should be able to process the data, but there are solution to it.
Okay, sir.
I hope it answered to your question.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Okay, so some of the technology stack, popular technology stack, which is in market nowadays. I explained you this block diagram. Again, we have sources, we have a data platform in the center, and then we have AI BI use cases. I mentioned, some of the popular tool to do all these components for data use case, AI and BI. We have Power BI, we have Tableau. All these are, different tools from different vendor. For data science, we use, different technology stack. Jupyter is one. Uh, Jupyter, they have many component, Notebook is one component, and we have, many other tool to do the data science, ML and all that. And coming to the sources side, we can have any kind of the database, software as a service application, event streaming and all that. And then we have, data integration part. I hope some of you would have heard about ETL and ELT, which stand for extraction, transform, and load, and extraction, load, and transform, right? And we have, different tools from different vendor to do all these activity. And when it comes to center, all big players are playing in this particular market, right? So we have, all Google, Amazon, and Microsoft. And then I said, Databricks, right? This company is making huge impact in data market nowadays, right? And then we have some other engine from other company, which is DBT and data forms as well. So nothing much on this particular. And the below block diagram is about meter data management and operation and all those activity. You can see data governance and all that, right? So nothing much on this slide. The content is written over there, but I have given you the summary considering the time in hand. Okay, we all understand what is AI and BI. AI is basically to make prediction, right? And BI is to see what has already happened. So BI use cases will tell you what has already happened and why it has happened. But AI is basically used to make what can happen, right? So I have written a one-liner difference between AI and BI. BI help organization to understand the past, what has already happened and why it has happened, because we have reports with us, right? But AI, we generally use AI application to make prediction. I mean, like making prediction is one such application of AI, but nowadays AI is getting used for many, many other things as well, right? So again, the nature of the insight which we get from BI, they are kind of, descriptive and diagnostic, because we get some report, we get some analysis on the reports and all that. So that's why it is diagnostic. But when it comes to AI, we get some predictive and prospective outcomes. We try to make some prediction, we try to see what can happen in future, we try to see how we can recommend something to the customer, right? So that's the nature of insight that we get from a AI application. So the kind of the data used for BI is mostly structured data in terms of the tables and report. The kind of the data which is used for AI is not always unstructured. We always combine it with structured data, but much of the AI is happening on the unstructured data, because text, video, images, logs, sensor data, they are all unstructured data. So larger part is unstructured, some part is structured as well. And what we get as an output, in case of the BI, we get some dashboard, summary, report. In case of the AI, we get some, recommendation system. We get some, prediction. We get some classification kind of things. Uh, Tool that we use for BI, I already explained Power BI, Tableau. There are few tools. And when it comes to BI, AI, we use some of the tools like neural network, LLM. Yesterday, Seema Bawa, she talked a lot about AI application, and that was a very, very great session. I heard to that session, completely. She talked a lot about, Gen AI, LLM, and NLP and all that, right? So few example, we all understand by now, BI examples are mostly toward the reports and all that. And AI example, some of them are, fraud detection, recommendation engine, chatbot. I believe you all understand recommendation engine. So whenever we go and browse Amazon, they try to recommend us something which is similar to our choice that we have made earlier. So that's what the recommendation engine. Or whenever we watch a movie on the Netflix, they try to offer us similar sort of movie, so that they can have more customer viewing their channels or their platforms, right? So these are few examples. Okay, I think I still have few slides, but let me see. So data-driven organization, I explained in the beginning. Any organization, because a lady has asked a question, how to become a data-driven organization. So this slide is relevant to that. So if you want to become a data-driven organization, data-driven organization is an organization wherein most of the decisions are based on data. They don't make decisions based on assumption or intuition, right? So if you want to become a data-driven organization, or if an organization want to become a data-driven organization, it has to be from top to bottom. Every leader in the organization need to be of that mindset that we want to make all our decisions based on data. Definitely there will be spending. Definitely there will be it's a time-taking process. A data platform cannot be built in a day or so. Many time it is a multi-year program, right? And sometime it is a $1 million program. Sometime it goes beyond that $1 billion as well, right? It depends upon the type of the um, organization that you are, or the type of spending that you can make. So whenever we are a data-driven organization, we use data as a strategic asset. So we use data as a strategic asset in all our action, in all our operation, in all our decision making and all that. So that's how we can become a data-driven organization. And nowadays, organization from all the sectors are trying to become a data-driven organization. You think about any financial organization, you think about any hospitals and all that, they are trying to make use of data in everything that they do. So that's what the significance of this particular page. Moving on, use cases of data. We talk some of the use cases. So whenever I say use cases of data, I am basically, sorry, I'm going back. I am basically talking about, I am basically, I'm basically talking about this because this is the use cases, right? So what kind of the use cases that we can have on top of my data platform? So, uh, okay. Okay, so we have BI use cases that we already discussed. We have AI and data science use cases, right? And I mentioned what kind of the architecture is used for such kind of use cases. We have some real-time analytics and streaming use cases, right? So nowadays, whenever the poll used to happen, so we see, poll result immediately on some of the websites. So that's a real-time analytics happening. So they analyze the data in a real-time fashion or a near real-time fashion just to give you the update instantly as soon as possible so that people will have a sentiment about it, who is winning, who is losing, right? So another use case which is very popular in industry is data sharing. So whenever we collect data, it is not always for our reporting and AI. Sometimes we sell data as well, right? So we sell data as well. Because we have hold of good quality data with us. So there are company who are actually after big organization for the good quality data. So there are some data exchanges who exchange data with the regulators and all that. So this is one of the biggest use case in data industry. Sometimes we simply store data for some archival and retention purpose as well. Another use case which is very popular nowadays is the Gen AI and the RAG. RAG stand for Retrieval Augmented Generation. It's a way of building some Gen AI application. So these are few of the use cases. I captured some of the examples as well from real-time industry. If we do not have enough time, maybe I will leave it as is. People can go and read. I already shared this particular slide. So, but I mentioned, how different companies like Walmart, which is one of the big retailer in US, Netflix, we all know, right? How they are making use of data and how they are getting benefit, right? How they are making more and more offering to the business, to the customer and getting more and more business. So I captured 4 examples, two from Indian industry, HDFC Bank and Apollo Hospital. So I captured, some of the, examples from India market, some of the examples from global market, just for your read, right? Just so that, you guys can get sense of it. Now, the global market, I think I talked a lot. And I believe the way data is getting generated, the way we are using in industry, and the way AI is booming, I think this market will go crazy in coming years, right? So there will be a lot of demand in this market. Definitely tool and technology will change, right? New tools will come, but fundamental will remain always same, right? So if we are very, very good on fundamentals, right, it is easy to pick any new technology. So if you look at this graph or the number mentioned here, the only message which is coming out of this, the market is very, very rosy and it is going to grow like anything in coming years as well. That's what the prediction is. As of now, it is $190 billion industry. They're expecting it to be 500 billion or $400 billion industry maybe in next 5 years. So there is a growth in this particular area. As I said, new challenges will come, new way of working will come, but industry will grow. So if we keep ourselves up to date, if we keep ourselves upskill, we will always be relevant in the industry. Okay, I think I reached to the last slide. Before that, I just want to give you an opportunity to ask any question. Sorry in case I run through the slides. Yes, any question, anybody? I think this is just a summary page what we talked. I can skip this page as well. That's not a problem. And the next page is question and answer. So I think we reached to the end. And I'm on time. I still have 6 minutes. Yes. Any question, anybody? I hope I did not bore you guys. I mentioned in the beginning, some of the content may be overwhelming, but that's what the nature of the subject is.
No, Jatin, it was very interesting session that we came to know about what exactly big data and how the real life.
Excellent session, sir. Very knowledgeable session. Wonderful.
Okay, thank you very much, Suresh.
Chandni
Dr.
ma'am.
Suresh.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for an engaging
Chandni ma'am,
Yeah.
let everyone ask the questions first, then you can conclude with the session.
Sir, one question, Mai.
Mhm.
Sir, my question is about my research paper. We did not find this data set in the research paper. Where do we get the data set? My question, what technique can be used to clean, pre-process and normalize diverse export-related data set coming from multiple countries? And how do you choose an appropriate data set for research or a model training?
Okay, so your question is about how to get a good quality data set, right? That's your question, Tejinder?
Yes, sir.
Okay, see something which is proprietary, which is you won't be getting it because it's a proprietary database of any organization, right? You can get some of the data which is easily available, freely available, which is not confidential to any company or a country. You can fetch. I'm like there are website. I did not explore much on this one, but if you want, I can help you on that. How to get where to get the data set because I have some people who really work on the AI side of the work. I do not have much experience on the AI side. My most of the experience is on the data engineering and data platform and architecture, but I do have a fair bit of exposure to the AI side as well. But coming to your question, anything which is proprietary, confidential, you won't be getting it easily, right? Anything which is publicly available because you want to use it for research, and there are many websites wherein you can get research specific data, or maybe you can get data which is masked, but then masked data might not be useful to your research paper as well, right? When it comes to cleaning and all that, you need to actually scan through the data. You need to see what kind of the anomalies are there because much of the time the data that you will be getting online or any other repository, consider it as a raw data only, right? So you need to do all your due diligence to make it as a good quality data before you actually push it to your AI model or anything that you want to do with that data. But let me know. I can try to help you to get some of the resources.
अब बोल रहे यार
Any
Okay,
other
sir.
question? Any other question?
Sir, basically, how can faculty guide student to research AI application in BI?
Sorry, how a faculty can guide research
Guide
student?
student to research AI application in BI means, yes, okay,
AI application in BI.
okay, yes.
Uh, as I mentioned, both are different things, right? I'm like AI application are for different purpose, different need. BI application are different purpose, different need, right? So if something can be solved with BI, why you will go for AI? And if something really need a AI, why you will go for BI? So two different things, two different word. I did not get your question clearly on what you're trying to say.
Sir, how my question is how can faculty guide student to research AI application in BI?
Again, I'm understanding your question the same. How faculty can guide student to
Sir,
do the AI application in BI? What is
सर
that
मैं
BI? Are you saying the business intelligence?
नहीं सर मैं हिंदी में बता बोलती हूँ
हाँ, that's
जैसे
okay.
जैसे
Predictive analysis.
हाउ कैन फैकल्टी गाइड स्टूडेंट टू रिसर्च एआई एप्लीकेशन बीआई मतलब मैं ये कह रही ਹਾਂ ਸਰ BI ਵਿੱਚ ਜੇ AI ਐਪਲੀਕੇਸ਼ਨ ਦੀ ਖੋਜ ਕਰਨ ਲਈ ਮਤਲਬ ਆਪਾਂ ਕੋਈ ਰਿਸਰਚ ਕਰਨ ਲਈ ਫੈਕਲਟੀ ਸਟੂਡੈਂਟ ਨੂੰ ਕਿਵੇਂ ਗਾਈਡ ਕਰੇ
Okay, let me try to answer your question. Still, maybe it is not very clear in my head. See, how faculty can guide student to do AI application. First of all, we need to do some sort of the workshop with your students and all that. What type of the application that they want to build? Because building an application is not just a technical job, right? It is not just the use of some technology, and you need to understand that the business domain. So whatever the data that you're trying to use, even for AI or BI application, you need to have, good understanding around that data, because the report is for some business significance. So unless and until you understand that business, right, how these data elements and how this data, what significance is coming out of that data, you won't be able to produce meaningful applications. So that's why we always prefer to have people with a good business acumen as well, along with their technical skills. So short answer to your question, having good understanding about data, right, having good understanding about the problem statement that we are trying to solve. First, we need to understand the business domain of the data. Second, we need to understand what type of the problem that we are trying to solve. And then we need to see what kind of the models, if you talk about AI application, what type of the model will fit into this particular domain, in this particular problem statement to solve it. So these are the few steps which you can follow. But I believe your question was very generic to me. So my answer to you is also very, very generic.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Any more question? I hope I did not bore you guys too much, that too on Saturday.
No, sir. No, sir.
Okay. One last call. Any question from anybody? Otherwise, we are 2 minutes over the time. I think we can hand over to the organizing team and they can conclude the session.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much,
Yeah.
Shantini.
So once again, on behalf of complete MMICTBM family, I, Dr. Chandni Sharma, thank you for such an engaging and informative session. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, everyone, for listening to me, and wish you good luck, whatever you're doing.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Rohit.
Our next session expert has joined. I'll just check.
Chandni ma'am, he has joined. Satvinder sir has already joined.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Sir, are you available in the Zoom? Kindly confirm. Okay, sir is there. Sir is there. Chandni ma'am, you can continue.
Yes, yeah. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. So let us welcome our second session expert. That is the session 12th for the day. And we would like to welcome our distinguished guest speaker, Dr. Satvinder Singh. He is a professor in Department of Computer Science and Technology and Dean of the School of Engineering and Technology at Central University of Punjab, Bhatinda. With over 21 years of academic and research experience, he has significantly contributed to both teaching and research in emerging domains of computer science. His expertise spans big data analytics, machine learning, software engineering, natural language processing, text mining, and health informatics. Dr. Singh has guided more than 90 MTech and PhD dissertations, nurturing the young researchers towards data-driven innovation. His research focuses on real-world applications of artificial intelligence in healthcare, education, and software quality improvement. He has led and collaborated on multiple funded projects, including grants from ICMR and ICSSR, emphasizing on big data visualization and blended learning models. A prolific author, Dr. Singh, work has been appeared in high-impact international journals, including The Lancet, with impact factor of 88.3. He has numerous publications in reputed index venues. His scholarly contributions reflect a commitment to advancing interdisciplinary research that bridges computer science with societal needs. He is also an active member of professional bodies such as ISTE, CSI, and IEI, recognized with several teaching and research excellence awards. With due respect, now I invite our esteemed speaker, Dr. Satvinder Singh, to deliver the session. Sir, over to you.
I'm audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Chandni, for this nice introduction. And further, I would like to request each and every member to please on your camera because I would like to feel that I am into some lecture rather than rather in any movie. So I request everyone to please be on your camera, and I had requested the organizer that this session attendance will be from my side, and all those who had on the camera throughout the section will get the full attendance. Otherwise, I requested them to mark the not a present for this session because I would like to have a session where we could have a communication on both the side rather than one side that I am speaking only and other side the people are looking to the movie. And I don't feel that we are here for the movie visualization only. So we are here to have some learning and we are here to go by the objective of AICT. And with this, I would like to thank the AICT, those who have given this platform. Thanks to the MMU and the management and my beloved friend Dr. Mittalji, those who had vested interest on me and confidence on me that I could give a good talk on this topic in this session. So with this, I would like to start and hopefully the thing which is present on the screen, the three terms, generative AI, AI agent and agentic AI. And these are today's buzzword for every computer engineer. And I feel that we had seen these things, we had seen these or had listened these buzzwords at any time. So you can respond to my queries with your thumb ups on the screen, and you can respond it with through the message also. And at any time you people feel that you would like to ask any question, then at any time you are welcome, and we can have a conversation at that time. So, how many of you had heard of all these three terms? Please thumbs up for this thing so that I should know that. So, nobody. Okay. Yeah. So, many of you had this term. So, it's a better if we could communicate on the screen that you had heard all these things. Okay, so anybody who would like to give me a few of the definition of the generative AI, AI agent, and agentic AI? Anyone who would like to have a
Yes, sir.
yeah? So
Sir, my name is Dr. Tayinder Kaur.
okay,
Generating AI means AI can be created new content, text, image, audio, video, and agent AI is is an environment to achieve a specific goal.
okay,
And
and
genetic algorithm is inspired by biological evolutions, selection, mutation, crossover, optimization solution to use for problem solving rather than content generations.
so then genetic algorithm is same as a generative AI. You would like to say?
No,
Yes or no?
no, sir.
No. Then how we could describe that generative? Generative is a creative or generative is a generative only? It's a big
Genetic.
generative is always be generative or it is creative?
Genetic is always creative.
It's a creative.
Yes.
Okay, anybody who else want to say something on this generative AI?
Yes,
Whether
sir.
it is
I
a
would like to
generative
say
or it is a
something.
creative?
Good afternoon, sir. Madhav Dua this side.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Both are different terms. Generative means the data whichever is provided at the back end of the AI. The AI only uses that data. It is not creative. It is just generative. Like ChatGPT, we provide raw content and ask them to prepare some or to generate something. Creative is something which is new.
Okay. So is it really a new?
Sir, please could you come again?
Is it really a new thing with whatever it has been generated?
No, sir. It is not at all very much new. It is somewhat new. We
It's
cannot
somewhat
say
new, but
everything
not
is new.
exactly it's a new.
Yes, sir.
So, so because we had given the term a generative, so I feel that it has always been a generative, not been a creative. Creative mean whenever we are creating something. So I don't think that we are creating or the tools are creating anything new over there. So they are generating with the help of training what we had given to the system or to the machine, and on the basis of that only they are generating all those things with the help of their training only. So I would like to start the discussion with the AI because it's a very big conception that so we have something with the AI. So what I feel is AI is only an automation. It's nothing more than this. So whenever we are say that we are automating anything, so then it means that we are trying to create or we are trying to have something as an artificial over there. So because before that AI, uh, we do make many things, we do create many things, we do automate many things, but with the help of few algorithms or the few statistical techniques, we are trying to get the this learning. So on the basis of a learning only, we say that this is artificially being intelligence. So we try to make our machine to be artificially being intelligent with the help of the learning only. And before, if I could say, before 2020, our machines are only learning. So, what do mean by learning over here? So, we are making them learn with the help of a number of algorithms, such like your machine learning algorithms or deep learning algorithms. Do at that time we do not know that what they are going to do with these type of a learning, and we become very happy then when our we apply any machine learning algorithm or deep learning algorithm, and our machine gets started learning over there, and then after that it is giving me an output with a form of a prediction or with a form of a regression or with a form of solving any problem. So we feel that we made something. So with that, I could say that at that time our machines are only learning for that. It is not making anything as an automation over there. On the basis of a learning only, it is making some decision or it is solving any problem or it is giving any perception. Am I true or not?
Absolutely true, sir.
So at that time, we do not know anything about the AI. AI term has come into the picture with a more buzzword after 2015-16 only. And before that, only we are having these machine learning or deep learning exactly been there. So it's become a buzzword only from 15 onward. Now it has been present from very much past. So now I would like to make you sail on the path when we are having a child, which is a 0 year old, and at the end of the lecture, I feel that I will make you that child to be young and giving some independent of it. So at right now, I make you give you an. I would like to give you an example that just like a child when it is born, it do not speak. It is in the habit of looking into the eyes of others and sensing some person around him and trying to have a communication in their own word, in their own unusual words, and it is grasping something. So any child, if you look into it, so till the age of a 1 or 1.5, it does not speak anything. So it only learns. It only try to grasp a thing. So till 2015, so it is only learning. So our AI is very young child of a 1 or a 2 year age, I could say, but it is grasping something and trying to reproducing something. So when we have a child at age of a 2 to 5, it whatever you make them learn, it try to give an output in that format only. हम कहते हैं ना बच्चा वही बोल रहा है जो हम उसको सिखा रहे हैं, है ना? So in this way, we could say that the child is speaking only the thing which I feel that कि जो उसको सिखाया गया सिर्फ उसने वही उसको स्पीक आउट किया. Then we come at the age of prediction. जो हमने उसको सिखाया वो हमने उसने उसी को as it is produce कर दिया. So this is AI, I could say one step ahead of AI. जो मैंने सिखाया सिर्फ वही बोल रहा है, उसके अलावा कुछ नहीं बोल रहा. So I think it is well defined. Any doubt in this AI definition or AI example, so that we could move forward? So I still feel that many of you people are not having a camera on. Ma'am Arpita is here only. Yeah. Now people start. Still, I think we are 96, and we are able to find very few people with a camera. Yeah. Dr. Bharti Sharma, your camera is off. Yeah. Wherever you, I do not mind wherever you are sitting, wherever you are moving. So please on your camera so that at least I could see that to whom I am teaching. Otherwise, I am teaching only to the black screen. I don't mind wherever, whether you are traveling or you are cooking or you are moving or you are enjoying the market, something. But still, I would like to see that to whom I am teaching. Vijay Kumar, yeah, Nisha, Chandani. Ma'am Arpita, kindly take the attendance of these only.
Yes, sir.
Kindly take attendance of these participants only.
I am unable to switch on my camera actually.
I don't think we all have a good system, good machinery with us, with whom we can see everyone. So when having excuse of I do not able to on this camera.
None denied by host, sir.
I request once everyone to please turn on their cameras.
I think only 1, 2, 2, 4, 8, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, or 20, 20, 28 people are there only. Now it is coming up.
It's showing.
Arpita ma'am, be live over here and do check anyone new who could come over here. And I want that everybody camera to be on till the end. I assure you that you are not going to be bored with this 1.5 hour lecture with me.
Yes,
Okay, I had just given that definition of this AI in the form of a layman only. Now we all are a computer science students and we know that exact definition, but still I would like to make it a very layman language so that we could be very much interactive, because layman language could be easily been understood by ourselves. Now अभी मैंने एक बच्चा रखा है जो अभी 0 साल का है और उसने अभी कुछ लर्न करना है, and at the end of this lecture that child could become a very young and could do many things with it. So with this child is only learning till the age of 1.5 year. So it does not able to speak and it does not make anything decision over there. It is trying everything. It is trying more harmful thing also. वो आग में भी हाथ लगाएगा, वो पानी में भी लगाएगा, वो ऊपर से भी नीचे आएगा. So it does not do anything about that. So this is the first thing that we had done. But I want to make you move into this era where we say that it's a triple technology era, where we generate, where we have agents also, and where we have agentic also. So when I say that generative AI, the power to create entirely new content that includes the art, music, text, and a code. But this entirely new is feeded with something which has been already been trained with that. जिसके साथ उसको ट्रेन किया गया है उसी को सिर्फ वो आगे लेके आएगा, उसी में से कुछ नया क्रिएट करेगा, बट इट इज नॉट गिविंग एनीथिंग न्यू आउट ऑफ इट with which we can say that we are having anything new innovation out of that. And AI agents are the agent which could ability to autonomously perceive, plan, and make decisions. So we can see that there are many things for which we are finding agent. अगर मुझे कोई लाइसेंस बनाना है उसके लिए मुझे अलग एजेंट चाहिए, अगर मुझे कोई टूर पे जाना उसके लिए मुझे अलग एजेंट चाहिए, अगर मुझे टूर पे जाने के लिए बाद उसके बाद मुझे कहीं घूमने के लिए जाना, देन आई रिक्वायर अ टैक्सी पर्सन और एजेंट हु कुड बुक द टैक्सी फॉर मी, and I require any other agent who could plan me a guide for something. So this AI agent is doing something like this. We take a same type of example where we could easily understand that what these agents are doing and why this new term is there, why this we have a AI agent with us. And agentic AI, multiple AI agents are there, and they all are communicating with each other, and they are making some perception or giving you one good decision out of it. So one query to you people, and I will make this query to be answered in this full lecture. जब हम घूमने के लिए जा रहे हैं कहीं बाहर फॉर माय हॉलीडे वेकेशन, व्हाट वी विल प्लान, क्या क्या प्लान हम करते हैं? सबसे पहला प्लान क्या होता है हमारे लिए? या
Location where we want to.
या मैम निशा प्लीज.
I said location where we want to go, the weather conditions over there,
Okay.
the transportation that are available through which we can
Okay.
commute easily.
Itinerary of the tour.
Itinerary we plan anything. No. तो वो क्या सब सब चीजें हमें हम खुद ही प्लान कर लेते हैं. So if I want to go to some other country, तो मुझे क्या सब कुछ उसके बारे में पता रहता है?
No, we
Sir, we
need
will
some
be connecting to an agent that can arrange our all the transportation facilities and staying facilities for us,
हाँ.
or a trip planner, we
और
can
ट्रिप
say.
प्लानर. तो
Yes,
मैं
sir.
एक एग्जांपल हूँ, मैं मेक माई ट्रिप पे जाता हूँ, तो मेक माई ट्रिप पे मैं देखूंगा भी वो मेरे लिए क्या क्या इतनी बना के देंगे मुझे.
Exactly, sir. They offer different packages.
ऑफर डिफरेंट
So
पैकेजेस.
among those packages, we can opt for one or
हाँ.
whatever is suitable.
You will opt one out of that with the different packages. Then after that क्या हम उसके सिर्फ पैकेज से ही खुश हो जाते हैं कि उसने मुझे पैकेज बना के दे दिया, and then that is final, and I will go to hire that package.
Sir, we will observe that if that package is fulfilling our needs and desires, we will be opting that package. Else, we will be asking something like what we want, extra things, and so on.
ओके. तो सबसे पहला मैं तो ये देखता हूँ कि मेरे इटनरी है, तो मैं 5 दिन जाऊंगा, तो 5 दिन के लिए मेरा जो रिक्वायरमेंट है वो सारा कुछ सेटिस्फाई हो गया, देन इट इज आई विल गो फॉर द नेक्स्ट अदर थिंग. So I think with the itinerary we are satisfied, or we will go for something else also.
No, sir, we will
Definitely
look
we
for
will be
some other
customizing,
alternatives
sir.
also.
Huh.
We may
Sa-
try to find out some other agents so that we get the cheapest or the best price or best package.
बेस्ट प्राइस. या तो मैं सिर्फ एक पे डिपेंडेंट नहीं रहता, मैं सिर्फ ये नहीं देखता कि मेरी इतनी 5 दिनों की हो गई, देन दैट इज ओके, ओके बुक करो टिकट और चलो. तो वी मेक अ कंपैरिजन ऑल्सो, है ना. वी मेक अ कम्युनिकेशन विद एजेंट, मुझे इससे भी बेस्ट लेके दे, मुझे इससे भी अच्छा कोई है तो वो करके दो. So with the AI, so we are going to have that full package in this lecture कि किस तरह से वो मैं उसको communicate करूंगा, and then how do we make a good plan to travel. तो ये कुछ AI के काम करने वाले असिस्टेंट्स हैं मेरे लिए, those who are doing the thing individually. Siri individually काम करती है, ठीक है. अपना इंडिविजुअली काम करता है, ईबे इंडिविजुअली काम करता है, कोई सोशल मीडिया है उसमें मेरा इंडिविजुअली काम हो रहा है. फेसबुक का पोस्ट मैं लिंक्डइन पे नहीं डाल सकता, लिंक्डइन का पोस्ट मैं इंस्टा में नहीं डाल सकता, मुझे मैनुअली सारा कुछ करना पड़ेगा. I have to do all the things to go to each login and then I have to do everything. है ना, यही हो रहा है. और मुझे अपने टेक्स्ट एडिटर या ऑटो करेक्टर है तो वो सारे मेरे एक एक करके मुझे करेक्ट करना पड़ेगा. सो दिस इज द थिंग विच वी आर डूइंग इट with the help of individual application. Another individual application, we are managing our recommendation system, we are managing our chatbots and various platforms. ये आजकल it has been from in very much trend from the last 1.5 year कि हम कहीं पे भी अगर मुझे अपनी कोई बुकिंग करानी है तो आई डू गो विद व्हाट्सएप चैट एंड आई कुड डू मेक अ बुकिंग. और अगर मुझे सर्विस कॉल बुक करानी है देन आई गो विद चैट व्हाट्सएप chat of that company and then that is going to give me one thing out of it कि मैं अपनी एक कंप्लेंट बुक कर लेता हूँ and then it is very much I need not to have interaction with any executive or anybody else. So I think many of us have tried this thing also. तो मुझे वो सिर्फ एक चीज के लिए ट्रेन है. दैट ट्रेनिंग इज बिन गिवन फॉर व्हेन ही चैटबॉट इज कि भी आपको कंप्लेंट किस तरह से हैंडल करनी है, एसी के रिपेयर करना है, आपको सर्विस कराना है, जब उसको रिपेयर करना है, आपको बुकिंग किस तरह से बुक करना है. तो दीज थिंग्स दे वी डू मेक इट विद द हेल्प ऑफ अ चैटबॉट ओनली. दोज आर बीन स्पेसिफिकली बीन trained for any one thing. Then we are managing this bank fraud and banking also with the help of individual chatbots also. तो ये कुछ मेरे एप्लीकेशन थे जिसके के कारण मैं ये कहना शुरू हो गया कि दिस इज एआई विच इज कमिंग अप. और ओके, नाउ आई वुड लाइक टू स्टार्ट फ्रॉम द बर्थ ऑफ एआई फ्रॉम वेयर दिस कम्युनिकेशन विद द मशीन हैज बीन स्टार्टेड अप. So this is a very good picture if anybody who had seen this picture before. So to this day, I could say that this is a birth of AI been done over here, over there. Have you ever been seen this picture or heard of these team members? McCarthy, Minsky, Roster, Shannon. Have you heard of these persons? Yeah. Anybody? Yes or no?
No, sir.
No.
Only one, sir. Marvin.
मार्विन.
Arun
मार्विन को किस
McCarthy.
तरह से सुना आपने?
Yes, sir.
Marvin को किस तरह से सुना? How I mean to say what you have heard about this Marvin?
सर सर स्टडी किए.
Okay, these are the group of a person, those who had make a communication with the machine easy, or I could say they had started up the communication with the machine, and they had done this in 1956 with the Dartmouth Summer Research Project. And these are the few people, those who had done something with the machine so that we could make a communication. Because आज AI में हम क्या कर रहे हैं? तो वी आर मेकिंग अ कम्युनिकेशन विद द मशीन. अब आज हमने उसको पूरी तरह से लर्न करा दिया और वो हमारे साथ बातें कर रही है. So this is a case which has been done today, and thanks to all these 5-6 people, those who had started making a communication with the machine. So communication इस तरह से नहीं कि भी मैंने one लिखा one print कर दिया. So they had made the things to be done कि किस तरह से मैं मशीन को मशीन की लैंग्वेज में समझाऊं. The human could have could learn something to communicate with the machine, and then they sit and then they try to make a plan that how the machine could communicate. And out of that only, one person is a guide of a PhD of this person, Jeffrey Hinton. So I think many of us might be heard of this Jeffrey Hinton. Who is he? हाँ जी कुलदीप जी, आपने बताया कुछ. मिस्टर कुलदीप जी, क्या कह रहे थे आप जेफरी हिंटन के बारे में? Known as a father of AI. Why he's been called as a father of AI? So Jeffrey Hinton is a person who has been given a Nobel in 2024 for his discovery of a Boltzmann machine, which is a backbone of this AI. Boltzmann machine is a composite structure of your neural network, and this is a person who had made the our न्यूरॉन ऑन द पेपर कि किस तरह से मेरे ब्रेन के न्यूरॉन जो है वो काम करेंगे और ट्रिगर करने के बाद वो किस तरह से कम्युनिकेट करेंगे. So this is only because of this person only that today we are making our machine to have a knowledge base or have a learning power or having a retaining those learning power. एक तो लर्न कर लेना, दैट इज द वन थिंग. आज आपने मशीन लर्निंग एल्गोरिथम लगाया, उसने प्रेडिक्ट करके दे दिया, दैट इज द वन थिंग. अनदर थिंग इज कि उस लर्निंग को उसने रिटेन करके रखा जब भी मैंने उस मॉडल को चलाया और उसने वो आंसर दिया. Today we make a model run on our machine, and then those models are been run, and we run it and then we forget it. But with the help of these neurons, it is trying to make us remembrance of the memory also. आज मेरे मॉडल्स के पास मेमोरी भी है जो रिटेन करके रख रही है. ये चैट जीपीटी जितने भी मॉडल्स हैं ये क्यों चल रहे हैं? क्योंकि इनके पास मेमोरी है. जो भी इन्होंने सीखा इन्होंने अपनी मेमोरी के अंदर रख लिया. हम जो मॉडल्स बना रहे हैं तो दोज ऑल मॉडल्स वी रन इट एंड वी फॉरगेट इट एंड ऑल दोज मॉडल फॉरगेट इट. बट विद द हेल्प ऑफ दिस मेमोरी व्हिच इज बीइंग गिवन बाय दिस पर्सन जेफरी हेंटन के आरएनएन, अगर आपने सुना है रेकरेंट न्यूरल नेटवर्क, तो बोल्ट्जमैन मशीन के बाद आरएनएन बने. तो दिस इज द केस दैट व्हेन वी आर एबल टू रिटेन आरएनएन का मेजर ऑब्जेक्टिव क्या था कि जो भी मैंने काम कर रही हूँ, whatever the learning what we have been done, that is to be retained or somewhere. So this is the person who make the AI to retain anything which has been learned. So these are the few words about the AI been done by any person in a 55 to the 2018 McCarthy, who is the person who has organized this Dartmouth conference, the science and engineering of making intelligent machine. तो इंटेलिजेंट मशीन का मतलब ये होगा जिसने किसी चीज को याद करके रखा और उसको बाद में उसका आंसर भी दिया. हम इंटेलिजेंट किसको बोलते हैं अपनी, कि जो मेरी क्वेरी का आंसर दे दे. So that is a person who is intelligent. So in the same way, machine is intelligent when it could be retained something. Then Andrew has said ability of machine to perform a task that would normally require the human intelligence. Now we want that our machine to be replacing us or making us to be a human intelligent like a human, and that's why this Jeffrey Hinton given a brain to that human, brain to that machine, just like a human brain. Ability of a machine to learn and make decision on its own, just like a human brain. So मेरे पहले के जितने मॉडल्स थे, all those models are only learning. They are not making any retention. So this is a big gift by this Hinton कि वो अब retain भी कर रहे हैं. So because of this retention only that we are able to have today's era of AI. And these are the few people who are talking about the AI. And most fascinating thing to me among all these things is this person that says that AI will not replace a human, but those who use AI will replace those who don't. And we all have this perception in our mind that AI, which is coming up, is going to replace a human. Okay, so that's why today every branch is occupying with this AI algorithm, AI learning, AI retention mechanism, and everything. So just like in earlier days when we all are learning this stat, and then after learning the stat, we want that every field should learn the stat, and then computers came, then we come up with that every field should have a computer is included into it, and everyone should learn the computer. Now is the era of this AI, and then we want that every person or every field should be having an integration of AI into it. लाइफ साइंसेज में हम एआई चाहते हैं, बिजनेस में हम एआई चाहते हैं, एंड टू एवरी नेम वी कुड डू. अगर हम सोशल साइंसेज में जाएं तो अगेन वी वांट दैट एआई शुड बी included into that. So with this I could say that AI is going to replace human if the human will not come up with the AI. So definitely it is going to happen. आज हिस्ट्री की बात करें, हिस्ट्री में मुझे हिस्ट्री की बुक्स पढ़ने की जरूरत नहीं है. हिस्ट्री के लिए मुझे मेरे AI एजेंट्स ही बने हुए हैं जो मुझे हिस्ट्री के बारे में बताएंगे. So whatever I want to say, I would not go to the Google and will ask something. Now I have a Chat GPT's model with me, which can be offline also now. तो मैंने अपनी मशीन के ऊपर ही वो मॉडल रख लिया और वही मुझे आंसर करके बता रहा है. So these are the few things which has been done, and then this is again a history of this from logic to the language learning. So this way we are learning from the logic. We started from the logic. That one conference is for about the logic. And today we are talking about the language learning, and language learning से लेके हमें agent. अब मेरी chat GPTs आया where we are able to understand the language, and then after learning the language we have come up at the stage when we are creating individual agent for each thing. मेरे मेरे मार्केटिंग करने के लिए एजेंट अलग है. आज मैं कोई भी ऐड देता हूं गूगल को तो वो उसने आइडेंटिफाई कर रखा है कि मेरी ऐड कहां चलेगी. इंडिविजुअली इट इज प्लानिंग एनीथिंग. तो ये नहीं है कि सबके लिए वही ऐड आ रही. जिसके लिए जो ऐड चलनी चाहिए उसके लिए वो ऐड चल रही. इट मीन टू एनीवन इट इज रनिंग सीइंग समथिंग एल्स, टू अदर वन इट इज सीइंग समथिंग एल्स. So with this, we could say that we are creating a language oriented or the thing एजेंट जो मेरी बात समझ रहे हैं और मेरी बात समझने के बाद वो मुझे वो दिखा रहे हैं जो मैं देखना चाह रहा हूं. So that is exactly the AI is. That is the thing which we need to understand over here. तो ये एक अगेन रोड मैप है. वी स्टार्टेड फ्रॉम द कॉन्फ्रेंस एंड देन वी कम अप विद द एक्सपर्ट सिस्टम. हमारे पास ये टर्म्स आनी शुरू हुई. तो इन 56 वी आर स्टार्ट प्लानिंग विद द कम्युनिकेशन. देन एक्सपर्ट सिस्टम बनने शुरू हुए जो मेरे लिए एज एन एक्सपर्ट काम करते थे. 80s के बाद मेजर टर्न बैक आया 90s 2000 में जब मशीन लर्निंग आनी शुरू हुई. अब मेरी मशीन को मैं लर्न करा रहा था. एक्सपर्ट सिस्टम में मुझे इनपुट देना पड़ रहा था. वो इनपुट के बाद मुझे आउटपुट दे रहा था अकॉर्डिंग टू माय एक्सपर्ट एक्सपर्टीज. वो मेरे पास कई कंडीशंस इफ कंडीशंस लगती थी, फॉर लूप्स लगते थे, उसके अकॉर्डिंगली मैं उसको एक्सपर्ट बनाता था. देन मशीन लर्निंग इज अवॉइडिंग दिस इफ स्टेटमेंट और उसने क्लस्टरिंग करना शुरू किया. उसने डिसीजन क्लासिफिकेशन करना शुरू किया चीजों को. देन वी कम अप के भी हमने कुछ नया किया, कुछ प्रेडिक्ट करना शुरू कर रहे हैं. Then the era of deep learning has come, where we are trying to identifying the images very well. हमने CNN बनाने शुरू किए, फिर recurrent neural network आना शुरू किया. जो भी मैंने learn किया उसको retain करना. That is the power of RNN. तो machine learning मेरी सिर्फ मैं input देता था और वो मुझे कोई output देती थी. बीच में कुछ भी retention नहीं था उसमें. तो the power of this CNN and RNN is कि they start retaining something. इट इज रिटेनिंग समथिंग ओवर देयर. अगली बार मैंने जो पूछा वो पीछे जाके चेक करेगा कि जो मैंने पूछा था वो यही था या नहीं सही था. So that is the power of RNN. It is trying to have retention over there. Then the transformer, which is a major big changer in natural language processor. Over here I had shown these 8 people. These 8 people are the person who had developed the transformers. So it is a very good paper of them. That is attention you all need. If somebody of you had read this paper, attention you all need, just look into your Google and you will find it out, that paper, attention you all need. So here you will find one paper of a Google, and among them the 2 are the Indians, and they had explored the transformer are the composite structure of these CNN and RNN. CNN क्या था? मेरे न्यूरल नेटवर्क का नेटवर्क बना होता है जो कंपोजिट न्यूरल नेटवर्क बनाता था, जिसमें मेरे पास एक इनपुट, हिडन और आउटपुट लेयर होता था. अब उसको कंपोजिट करके उन्होंने कर दिया CNN. एक लेयर नहीं, मेरे पास हंड्रेड्स ऑफ लेयर बन गई जो मेरे पास CNN बना, और हंड्रेड्स ऑफ CNN बन के मेरे पास RNN बना. अब हंड्रेड्स ऑफ थाउजेंड्स ऑफ क्रोड्स ऑफ RNN जो बन के मेरे पास ट्रांसफार्मर बना. तो दिस इज अ बिग डिस्कवरी कि अब मुझे एक एक नेटवर्क ट्रेन करने की जरूरत नहीं है, और उसके अंदर रिटेंशन पावर इतनी हो गई कि जितने मेरे नेटवर्क बनेंगे उतने ही वो रिटेंशन करेगा. सो दीज ट्रांसफार्मर्स आर हेल्पिंग अस टू हैव अ मोर बिग मेमोरी इन द नेटवर्क, एंड दैट इज नॉट अ सेकेंडरी मेमोरी. दिस इज अ प्राइमरी मेमोरी व्हिच इज बीन रिटेन्ड बाय ऑल दीज ट्रांसफार्मर. उसके पास कॉफिशिएंट्स हैं. उस कॉफिशिएंट को जितना मैं कंट्रोल करूंगा उतना ही वो उसको रिटेंशन करेगा. So this is the power of a transformer. From transformer only we had come up with the age of a generative AI. So here why we are able to say it is a generative, जितना भी उसने retain किया अपने अंदर, वो सारा retention अब उसको question करोगे वो answer दे रहा है as per your question. It is checking your context also. It is checking your correct answer according to the context also. It is giving you an output in the form of a human language. So this is a major breakout with the generative AI, with which people had started making a good things out of it. Now, this is generative AI. We asked a question. Just give a 5-day trip to Norway. I love nature and the northern lights. और उसने समझ लिया कि मुझे क्या चाहिए. उसने मुझे सिर्फ 5 दिन का ट्रिप देना है जिसमें मेरे पास नेचर एंड नॉर्दर्न लाइट्स के अकॉर्डिंगली वो मुझे बताएगा कि भी ये काम मुझे करना है. एंड इट विल गिव मी अ 5-day ट्रिप. एंड आई वुड लाइक टू हैव अ दिस स्मॉल एक्सरसाइज ऑन योर चैट जीपीटी. Again, I would like to see everybody again over here. Please come up. I would like to have exercise from you people to type on your chat GPTs the same thing. Plan a 5-day trip. Just सिर्फ इसी को टाइप कर दो. Plan a 5-day trip to Norway. I love nature and the northern light. Just see what it is giving you an answer. क्या क्या वो दे रहा है. Anybody who got an answer? तो क्या हम जब नॉर्वे में जाएंगे तो सिर्फ 5-day ट्रिप देख के आ जाएंगे? Is it so?
नो सर.
तो जाने से पहले मैं बैग भी पैक करूंगा अपना. बैग पैक करने के लिए क्या क्या करेंगे हम लोग? We need to look into many other things. But your ChatGPT has given a one answer कि उस कहाँ कहाँ आप जाओगे. उसने नीचे कुछ आपको ऑप्शन दी कि मैं क्या और क्या कर सकता हूँ ChatGPT ने. आफ्टर प्लानिंग अ 5-day ट्रिप. मैम डॉक्टर तेजिंदर.
Best time to go: summer, spring, fall, winter. Optional add-ons: Troms, Northern Lights, Lofoten Islands,
आई थिंक many of
Pulpit
you
Road
had
Hike.
off your audio also कि सुनना ही नहीं है हमें.
Am I audible, sir?
Yeah, you are audible. You are audible. Yeah.
So my
मुझे
add-ons.
लगता है
Best
अर्पिता
time to
मैम
go
भी
and
गायब.
optional add-ons.
मैम अर्पिता. Yeah, she's also gone.
Yes, sir.
कितने लोग अभी ऑनलाइन में?
Sir, 91 participants are there
Really not with the camera.
with the camera.
आपका मैसेज सुना नहीं लोगों ने. कोऑर्डिनेटर से भी नहीं डरते ये लोग तो.
All, please turn on your cameras. It's a kind request.
So I
It
have
is
given
also
one exercise to everyone. Please look into it. Otherwise,
it is also mentioning
one
that
of our this lecture.
should I give a optimized version for winter budget travel, luxury, hiking, or family friendly? Last line it is.
Last time उसने ये लिखा. I want can plan a budget, adventure, packing list. To me इसने हर एक को अलग अलग आंसर देगा. मुझे कुछ इस तरह से इसने आंसर दिया है. I think it's not be visible. तो काफी कुछ मैं बोल रहा है वो कर सकता हूँ. बट इसने किया नहीं है ना. It has not done this thing. We asked this. अब उसने सिर्फ जनरेट करके दिया जो उसको पहले पता था. क्या उसको ये पहले पता था तभी उसने दिया है ना. तो आई कुडंट से दैट. या हाँ जी. एनीथिंग. कुलदीप जी, यू रेज द हैंड. ओके. अश्विनी जी अपना ऑफ कीजिए थोड़ा सा माइक. अगर नहीं कुछ बोलना तो माइक के लिए बस कहा, वीडियो के लिए नहीं मैंने कहा. ओके, सो इट हैज ओनली गिवन मी वन थिंग दैट के ये 5 दिन का प्लान होगा. फर्स्ट डे ऑस्लो जाओगे, सेकंड डे कहाँ जाओगे, थर्ड डे, फोर्थ डे, फिफ्थ डे. सो इट इज गिविंग मी दिस थिंग बट नॉट एनीथिंग एल्स. बट मैंने जब जाना है तो मुझे फ्लाइट भी बुक करना है, मुझे जाना है तो मुझे अपना वहां पे टूर करना, तो मुझे गाइड भी चाहिए, वहां का वेदर भी चाहिए, बहुत कुछ चाहिए मुझे. तो अगर मैं एक अच्छा प्लानर हूं तो मुझे ये चीजें वहां पे देखनी होगी. But this has answered only this thing. It is not giving anything new. So that's why I'm saying that this is not giving anything creative. It is only generative, whatever it has been done. So generation include this type of a pictures also. Generation include this type of a Shakespeare Indian food also. But we know that Shakespeare never been into India. तो वो अगर क्रिएटिव होता तो ये कह देता भैया भी वो तो कभी आया नहीं इंडिया, हाउ कुड he eat the Indian food. Or Donald Trump is the president. It's not possible that the president is moving freely like this in American roads. But being a Trump, it could be done. Trump कुछ भी कर सकता है. So on that lighter note, we could say that he could do that. But as per the protocol, he could not do this type of a thing. सो वो कुछ इस तरह से अगर अपने माइंड से सोचता मेरा चैट जीपीटी, तो ये चीजें शायद वो नहीं देता, और वो इस तरह से मिमिक्री भी नहीं करने देता इतने हाई प्रोफाइल पर्सन की, बिकॉज दिस इज नॉट अ गुड टू हैव अ सच टाइप ऑफ अ मिमिक्री ऑफ अ हाई प्रोफाइल to the to these high profile people. So this way it is, I could say that this is only generating anything, but it is not creating anything out of it. Creation करना होता तो वो कुछ और देखता. Now this is a budget what the people had said for this generative, and this is the world budget, and this is the company budget what the people had set it for the different time. So we could see that Nvidia is rising over here, and because of its GPU card, which is almost being required by any machine. Without this Nvidia card, it is Nvidia GPU card, it is not possible to have anything for this AI. So that's why their budget is too much high. And other people are do spending, but they are spending it in a very less form. Just as told कि पीछे हमने देखा कि कुछ चीजें बड़ी गलत सी आ रही हैं, इस तरह की चीजें बड़ी गलत सी आ रही हैं. एक चीज और करके देखते हैं हम लोग, देन वी कम अप विद दिस टॉपिक. अब अपने चैट जीपीटी पे कुछ लिखे, आई वुड लाइक टू सी अ पिक्चर विद साइनिंग somebody. Just type over the chat GPT, give me a picture signing a person. साइन कर दो पर्सन की पिक्चर आपको देनी है, जिस तरह से भी आप प्रॉम्प्ट डालना चाहते हैं. यू वुड सी समथिंग. कैन यू पीपल ट्राई फॉर दिस थिंग? ओनली देन वी कुड हैव दिस a picture signing of a man with a movement or something like this.
My chat GPT got stuck. It's saying
अब तक
processing image.
ज्यादा तंग कर दिया आपने उसको, ज्यादा कुछ पूछ लिया आपने.
It is saying processing image. Lots of people are creating images right.
This time every time this is giving the same picture, but in a few minutes, 1.5 minute, it's going to give you picture. Give me a picture of signing somebody. तो कुछ आया किसी का? आया किसी का?
It misunderstood my term. It is showing the sign language.
Sign language. कुछ आपने
Same with me, sir. It is showing some.
It is showing some. आपका माइक
Sign
ऑफ हो गया.
language. sign language, sir. It is showing some sign
prompt
language.
पे डाला था. Just create an image of a signature. Create an image of a signature by a human. इस तरह से लिख के देखो. Create an image of a signature.
Now I got it. A random person who is signing on some document.
On signing some document. Anybody else? Anybody else?
Sir, ChatGPT is creating an image. Just wait for a moment, sir.
Okay. हाँ, आया कुछ?
आया
Yes.
sir, I have shared the same.
Yes, sir.
Same आया?
Processing, sir.
Check chat, sir, chat. Just check the chat, sir.
Okay. Create an image by human, signing document, create a image picture by a human, signing by a document, signing document by human. इस तरह से कुछ prompt दीजिए. I got one picture. I'll let you show. This is visible. So this is the picture I got it. तो किसी और का देख आया हो.
Still processing.
Huh?
Still processing, sir.
Still processing. So, okay, till the time it is processing, so I feel that many of us will get an image while signing by a human with the right hand only. And most of the time it is the picture of a man only. Okay.
Yes, sir.
And
Yes,
another
sir.
thing which you will find commonly over there, it is the signing in a English only. अगर इन तीनों में से किसी का
Absolutely
अलग
right,
से
sir.
कुछ पिक्चर आया है तो वो जरूर मुझे दिखाएं. Ma'am Priyanka is offering some sweets to all of us. Ma'am Priyanka, it is a good. I think again it is a hallucination that she's offering the sweets on with the right hand, not with the left hand only.
Motivation.
So you will find up images. I think those who get. Do you find these three things in your images? It is signing with the right hand, and it is with the from the man, and another thing it is in a English. कोई इसमें से मुझे बताओ कि अगर किसी का हिंदी पंजाबी या उर्दू या किसी और में जा रहा है और मैन के बजाय विमेन का आ रहा है, विमेन का शायद कहीं कहीं आ जाए, और राइट हैंड के बजाय लेफ्ट हैंड आ रहा है, नहीं आएगा. इट्स ए गुड इफ यू कुड ट्राई द थिंग्स. मैम प्रियंका, हैव यू ट्राइड द थिंग्स on your mic? We would like to hear from you. Andy, anybody who got the image? please try the thing. Only then this concept could be done. Otherwise, okay. I think that we will not find anything out of that. We will not find anybody with the left hand. We will not find anybody with the Hindi or other language other than English. We will not find anything. Or with the women, might be somebody could get. And this is all because of one
Sir,
term
excuse me, sir.
you have heard of. This thing is a hallucination.
Sir,
Heard
sir.
of this term, hallucination?
Yeah, sir. Sorry to interrupt, but I would like to ask something.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, sir, you just have mentioned that some everybody will be getting the output of a image like he or she is writing in English. I think this is because the command we are putting is in English language. अगर हम कोई और language use करेंगे, let's say
आप
हिंदी,
यूज करके
पंजाबी.
देखिए, आप यूज करके देखिए, हिंदी में यूज
Sir, my
करके
chat
देखिए.
GPT actually is not working. That is why I cannot perform the
Chat
task.
GPT accept the Hindi, Punjabi, every language. It is
Yes, sir.
accepting. It is accepting anything like this. Okay. So it is not like कि वो हिंदी नहीं समझता. अब now it is accepting almost every language. So with this, the thing which is coming up over is the why this is happening. We call in an AI language this as an hallucination. And to remove this hallucination to some extent, we have a one concept that is the RAG, retrieval augmenting generative. And this is a concept where we could we could remove to some extent this hallucination. Okay. So this is retrieval augmented and generation over there. It will help to incorporate the retrieval component. जब वो हमें 3, 4, 5 images भी किसी को दे रहा है, तो उसमें से सारी multiple images हैं. और इन 4-5 images से मेरे लिए better क्या है according to my context, that RAG concept will make it clear कि भी इसको मुझे as per the person ने जो बोला उसके accordingly मुझे क्या लिख के देना है. So this concept is going to give that command over there. Okay. It is a fundamentally hybrid model that integrate two critical components. One is a retrieval based and another one is a generative model. अब मेरे लिए दो काम हो गए. पहले तो मैं सिर्फ जनरेशन कर रहा था, अब मुझे जनरेशन करने के बाद रिट्रीवल भी करना है. रिट्रीवल मतलब जो मैंने जनरेट किया उसमें से मुझे पिक करना है क्या मेरे लिए बेस्ट है. Okay. So this way we have a retrieval based method and another one is a generative based method. दो मॉडल्स अब मेरे साथ साथ चलेंगे with the help of a RAG. And we have a accurate and context aware responses out of it. This is the architecture of our RAG. We have a three pipeline. One is a data injection pipeline. Another one is your generation pipeline, second line, and third one is a retrieval pipeline. जितनी देर तक मेरे पास RAG नहीं था, तो till that time we are having only the generation pipeline only. जो मैं क्वेरी करता था, क्वेरी जाती थी मेरे डाटाबेस में जहां पे आर्गुमेंटेशन मैंने लिख रखा है, और वो क्वेरी मुझे कंटेस्ट पेज के ऊपर चेक करके मेरे मॉडल को देती थी और मॉडल मुझे रिस्पॉन्स करता था. सो दिस इज द ओनली थिंग विच इज हैपनिंग बिफोर दैट. बट विद द हेल्प ऑफ दिस रैग we are having a multiple things which is happening after query is been embedded over there. Embed करने के लिए उसको एक वेक्टर डाटाबेस चाहिए होता है, तो कन्वर्ट करना टू द मशीन लैंग्वेज. That machine language will store that information into the vector database. और दूसरी तरफ से मेरे पास जो मेरा डाटा जिससे साथ मैंने ट्रेन कर रखा है अपने मॉडल को, दूसरी तरफ से मेरे पास वो आएगा जिससे जितना भी मैंने नॉलेज बेस क्रिएट कर रखा है, और वो नॉलेज बेस चेक करेगा मेरे वेक्टर डाटाबेस के अंदर जाके फिर स्टोर होगा. अब इन दोनों में से रेलेवेंट कंटेक्स्ट निकालेगा और दिस रेलेवेंट कंटेक्स्ट इज गोइंग टू फीड टू दिस क्वेरी. एंड आउट ऑफ दैट ओनली ये 3-4 पेजेस जो नजर आ रहे हैं, 3-4 पेजेस में से मेरे कंटेक्स्ट में क्या करेक्ट है. जब मैंने उसको लिखा कि भी मेरे पास इमेज चाहिए, उसने 4-5 इमेजेस में से इसे एक इमेज लेके दी, जबकि वो उसके बैक एंड पे काफी इमेजेस चल रही होंगी, है ना. तो उसमें से भी उसने मुझे सिर्फ एक इमेज करके दी, और उसमें उसने मेरा ये कंटेक्स्ट नहीं फाइंड आउट किया कि भी मुझे राइट हैंड चाहिए या लेफ्ट हैंड चाहिए. इट डज नॉट चेक एनीथिंग, क्योंकि मैंने मेंशन भी नहीं किया और उसने चेक भी नहीं किया. दैट्स व्हाई दिस हाल्यूसिनेशन इज देयर. उसने ये भी मेरी ट्रेनिंग जो हो चुकी है दैट इज विद द मोर विद द मैन देन विद द वीमेन. मेरी ट्रेनिंग जो हो चुकी है मोर इज विद द इंग्लिश देन विद एनी अदर लैंग्वेज. दैट्स व्हाई इट इज गिविंग दिस हाल्यूसिनेशन ओवर देयर. और मुझे वो आउटपुट जो है वो मिल नहीं पा रहा जो मुझे मल्टीपलेबिलिटी के लिए चाहिए. So this is the reason that we are getting this hallucination over there, and we need to work with these type of algorithm, these type of tools for having this thing. ये तीन चीजें मैंने बताई. We have a retrieval path, we have augmentation path, we have a generation path. आर्गुमेंटेशन में मेरे पास वो डाटा को एगमेंट करके लेके देगा मुझे इंफॉर्मेशन. जनरेशन के टाइम के ऊपर वो मुझे जनरेट करेगा जो मेरे कंटेक्स्ट के अकॉर्डिंगली करेक्ट है. तो दिस इज द थ्री थिंग. पहले मुझे डाटा को अगर रिट्रीव करना हो तो उसकी इंडेक्सिंग भी करनी होगी. इंडेक्सिंग नहीं होगी तो इट विल बी हार्ड फॉर मी टू सर्च एनीथिंग आउट ऑफ इट. Then we have a retrieval out of that indexing, and then we have a generation out of that. Component wise, this is the organization of a data indexing. मेरे पास बहुत सारा डाटा जो पीडीएफ फॉर्म में है, जहाँ वर्ड फॉर्म में है, जहाँ कोड फॉर्म में है, जहाँ मेरे पास म्यूजिक फॉर्म में है, वीडियो फॉर्म में, इतने सारे डाटाबेस मेरे पास पड़े हुए हैं. नाउ आई हैव टू मेक अ डिवीजन ऑफ दैट डाटाबेस. पहले तो मुझे उनका कलेक्शन करना है, मुझे लोड करना है, फिर उसको मुझे स्प्लिट करना है. स्प्लिटिंग के लिए मेरे पास नंबर ऑफ टेक्निक्स हैं, जिसके लिए मैं अपना चंक साइज डिसाइड करता हूं, जिसके बाद मैं अपना चंक कहां से कहां तक लेना है, रिपीट कहां से करना है. सो दैट इज रिक्वायर अगेन द स्प्लिटिंग टू बी इन अ यूनिफॉर्म मैनर. देन उस स्प्लिटिंग को मुझे एक एम्बेड करना है इन द फॉर्म सो दैट माय कंप्यूटर और माय machine could understand. That is known as an embedding. We need to convert that into the form of a numbers, and then that number is to be stored in some database. And nowadays we are not using this database in the form of a SQL. We are having a vector database which is pre-trained with many things, और वो मेरे context engineering करने के लिए बहुत काम आ रहा है. Then another thing which we need to do in the case of a retrieval is जब मुझे query करनी है, this query will go to the model. अब वो मॉडल जाएगा मेरे वेक्टर स्टोर के अंदर जहां पे मैंने अपना डाटा सेव कर रखा है, और वो वेक्टर स्टोर अब मुझे रिट्रीव करके देगा कंपोनेंट. जितने भी उसके रेलेवेंट कंपोनेंट्स हैं वो सारे रेलेवेंट कंपोनेंट्स जो है वो मुझे रिट्रीव करके देगा. एंड आफ्टर दिस रिट्रीवल ऑफ दीज कंपोनेंट, देन इट इज गोइंग टू गिव मी अ जनरेशन. अब जो रिट्रीव कंपोनेंट है और जो क्वेरी है, दोनों मिलके डिसाइड करेंगे कि यूजर ने मुझसे क्या पूछा था. यूजर ने जो मुझे पूछा था उसके कंटेक्स्ट के अकॉर्डिंगली जो मैंने रिट्रीव किए डॉक्यूमेंट, इसमें से 3-4 में से मुझे कौन सा एक डॉक्यूमेंट देना. समटाइम वी हैव दिस एक्सपीरियंस विद द चैट जीपीटी. जब हम कुछ लिखते हैं तो वो मुझे 2 आंसर देती है कि आपके लिए कौन सा अच्छा आंसर है. देन वी हैव टू पिक वन आउट ऑफ दैट. दैट इज दिस रैग विच इज वर्किंग एट द बैक एंड, कि मुझे 3 या 4 वो मुझे आंसर देगी, उसमें से मुझे पिक करना है कौन सा करेक्ट है. उसके लिए वो दोनों ही इक्वलेंट है. देन यूजर हैव टू डिसाइड. व्हेन यूजर डिसाइड द थिंग, then that score is been moved up for that particular context and that particular answer. अगली बार जब आप सेम क्वेश्चन पूछोगे तो आपको वही आंसर देगा जो आपने पिक किया था. So that is the concept of a RAG which is running at the back end in these tools, from where we can have a good context output out of this. Now this is all the traditional AI. Now we need to make it a new AI form जिसमें मेरे पास अब आंसर भी करेगा और आंसर मेरे एक्सपेक्टेशन से ज्यादा होना चाहिए, और मुझसे मेरी अगली जो मेरी सोच है, वट एवर आई एम थिंकिंग एट बैक एंड इन माई माइंड, और दो थिंग विच आर नॉट इन माई माइंड एंड माई सिस्टम नो कि ये हो सकता है. जब हमने क्वेरी किया नॉर्वे जाने के लिए तो उसने मुझसे पूछा कि आप विंटर में जाना चाहते हो, समर में जाना चाहते हो, आप बजट क्या है आपका, आप फ्लाइट कौन सी लोगे, इस तरह से कुछ क्वेश्चन पूछेगा. हो सकता है उसमें से मेरे दिमाग में सिर्फ 1-2 क्वेश्चन चल रहे थे, बाकी क्वेश्चन जो है वो उसने मुझे याद करा दिए. तो दिस इज द थिंग व्हिच इज रनिंग एट माय बैक एंड, एट माय बैक माइंड, एट माय अनकॉन्शियस माइंड, व्हिच आई नीड टू गेट इट आंसर्ड, बट it is not getting it is not coming to my front mind. So then another work which we need to work over here is, जब मैंने उसको ये पूछा कि मुझे नॉर्वे का ट्रिप चाहिए भैया, उसने तो मुझे आंसर कर दिया. जब मैंने उसको ये पूछा कि भी ये कल के लिए मुझे ये चाहिए, देन इट इज गोइंग टू इंटरप्ट. हाँ, आज मुझे, मैं ये कहूं कि मुझे प्राइस ऑफ एमिरेट फ्लाइट के लिए न्यू दिल्ली टू नॉर्वे या न्यू दिल्ली टू न्यूयॉर्क चाहिए, then it is in little bit confused. Can you try for this thing कि क्या आपको वो आंसर कर पा रहा है कि कल के लिए मुझे एमिरेट फ्लाइट चाहिए, तो क्या वो आपको फ्लाइट्स शॉर्टेस्ट करके देगा? Can you try for this thing from your chat GPT? क्या किस तरह से वो आंसर देगा? तो हो सकता है कि कुछ आंसर आपको दे अभी. The reason being is now it is being trained with the latest thing. Now again I would like to call the people back with their videos. If you could try for this thing.
Sir, it replies with no. I couldn't find real-time verified price.
Yeah. Why is it
That's
so?
it. It is asking for the what recent price looks like. Estimate for a flight tomorrow. It is giving me the suggestions how to check the exact price right now.
Right now, yeah. So this is interesting. So this shows that my models are not up to date. They are not up to date with me, with the data it is having. Now we need to do something. Now the people are doing something कि अब वो मुझे up to date information देगा, है ना? So
Sir,
this is the work of something which
for
we need
fetching
to
up
look
to
into.
date information,
Huh.
sir, for that we need to calibrate our smart AI system with all those databases. Like if
Yeah.
we want to fetch flight services and the information related to flights, we need to calibrate our AIs with those databases.
We need to connect my AI with those databases, and
Yes,
how
sir.
it could be done.
So it could be done only if only possible way is like to get in touch with airline services like us in the example Emirates. We need to ask them to calibrate this AI system with this, but it won't be safe, sir. It will be easily hackable or breachable.
No, this is the thing which we need to think of कि भी वो अब क्यों करेंगे, चैट जीपीटी को क्यों एमराइट अपना डाटाबेस देगी या किसी और को क्यों डाटाबेस देगी अपना, है ना? So this is the case which is required to be look into कि भी अब वो क्यों करेगी आपके साथ इंटीग्रेशन. Now here the work which is need to come is, ये पहले कुछ दिखाना चाहता हूँ मैं बिफोर मूविंग फॉरवर्ड कि भी ये इस डेट तक की उसकी ट्रेनिंग हो चुकी है. अब आप उसको अगर फ्लाइट का इंफॉर्मेशन पूछोगे मार्च 2025 में क्या रेट थे, देन ही कुड एबल टू गिव टू यू. इसी तरह से जनवरी 2025 से किसी मॉडल से पूछोगे योर डीप सी को, वो बता देगा. अगर इस तरह से इस मॉडल को पुरानी बातें पूछोगे तो वो बताएगा, बट इट नॉट गिविंग गोइंग टू गिव यू एन आंसर फॉर द लेटेस्ट थिंग. To get an answer of these things, now we need to come up with this technology that is known as an AI agents. So these are the tools or the techniques which we need to learn or which we need to mention into this system कि अब वो मुझे आंसर दे, और वो मेरे जितने भी AI टूल्स हैं, AI एजेंट्स हैं, उनको मेरे को अब कोलैबोरेट करना पड़ेगा आपस में. And for this collaboration it required to give me answer out of that. अगर वो मेरे ये collaboration हो जाएगा, मेक माई ट्रिप चैट जीपीटी के साथ हो जाए, एक्सपीडिया हो जाए, गो ईबीबो हो जाए, ईज माई ट्रिप हो जाए, नो दे आर प्लानिंग फॉर दैट. सो दिस इज द एआई एजेंट्स. तो अब जितने भी अब मैं कह रहा हूँ मेरा व्हाट्सएप के अंदर मैं अपनी कंप्लेन लिखा पा रहा हूँ, और मैं अपने व्हाट्सएप के अंदर अपनी फ्लाइट बुकिंग कर पा रहा हूँ. So there are many flight systems to whom we can book the ticket with the WhatsApp only, है ना? तो इसी तरह से चैट जीपीटी के साथ भी there are people are combining of the things कि अब सिर्फ चैट जीपीटी के थ्रू I could have authentication check and I could have a booking of a many things. I could purchase many things. So for those things, they are trying to attach the number of agent with them. अगर आप चेक करोगे तो आपके चैट जीपीटी के साथ में उसमें अटैच कर रखे उन्होंने काफी एजेंट. We can have look into that agent with the all these things. अब जब मैंने उसको क्वेरी किया, जब ये चीजें मेरी साथ में आ गई, देन इट इज एबल टू आंसर मी द क्वेरी कि ये मेरा ट्रिप होगा और न्यूयॉर्क टू दिल्ली जाना है. एमिरेट की फ्लाइट जो है दैट विल फॉल बिटवीन 30,000 टू 50,000 इन ईज माई ट्रिप. और एक्सपीडिया में ये मिलेगा, ट्रेवलोसिटी में ये प्राइस मिलेगा. नाउ इट इज गिविंग दैट थिंग with an answer. Then because it is not able to answer because its knowledge is cut off. So traditional generative AI versus the AI agent, मेरे ट्रेडिशनल जो AI वर्क थे वो किसी टाइम तक के लिए ट्रेन थे और लेटेस्ट इंफॉर्मेशन के साथ ट्रेन नहीं थे. That's the reason that we require some agents to be attached with my new AI, with my traditional AI work, and then it is going to give me answer with this type of a thing. So this is a major come up technology with the industry that we are having this thing. So this is a small agent which I had prepared for the GitHub. उनके लिए co-pilot के अंदर ये agent चल रहा है, where it is when I am asking, okay, edit me a file with a workspace agent, और मैं उसको query करूँ, show me the schema of a diagram of a library, और वो मुझे मेरी library का schema बना के दे देगा. Is it visible to you that this GIF is running? Are you able to see GIF running?
No.
It is not. Might be. आपको क्या स्क्रीन में आ रहा है? Can anybody tell? स्क्रीन के अंदर कुछ GIF चल रहा है?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Supercharging.
Something कुछ चेंज हो रहा है GIF के अंदर?
Model
चल रहा है सर, चल रहा है.
I'm querying to it, show the schema diagram of the library database from my local development connection. So this is a GitHub जिसके अंदर मैं उसको क्वेरी कर रहा हूँ कि ये मेरे पास एक लाइब्रेरी पड़ी हुई है, इसके अंदर मुझे स्कैमा बना के दे दे भैया मेरे डाटाबेस का, जिसके लिए मुझे अलग से नहीं तो अदरवाइज ट्राई करना पड़ता था कि स्कैमा बनाना, तो मुझे ये चीज करनी पड़ेगी. Now it is agent over here which is working and it is creating me one schema for my library. So I need not to make it right now. अब यही co-pilot मेरा बाकी किसी agent के साथ attach हो जाए, then it is going to give me the schema at any time. So this is a AI agent which is working individually at the co-pilot.
Like complexity.
Sorry.
Like complexity.
So this is the ChatGPT, what I'm talking about, where we are having apps and the connectors now. You could see something like this in your ChatGPT, where there are few apps and connector, Booking.com, Canva, Coursera, Expedia, Figma, Spotify. All these are now been attached with the ChatGPT. आप इसके बारे में क्वेश्चन करोगे कि भी क्या मुझे Spotify के अंदर लेटेस्ट सॉन्ग्स बता कौन से हैं, या कोर्सेरा के अंदर आज की डेट में मशीन लर्निंग एजेंटिक AI को करने के लिए कौन से कोर्सेज है, it will list you. And why it is able to do? Because Coursera is now been attached with the ChatGPT. Why Canva is, why we are able to have Expedia information? Because Expedia database has been attached with it. So that is the agent which are been attached with the nowadays LLM, and now we are able to control many things out of it. Data controls कर सकते हैं, security अपनी information के साथ से control कर सकते हैं, parental control is there. So all these things are been coming up in the form of a AI agents over there. Now, not only the text generation, now it is getting the real world information also. Real world tools are being into action, and that's why it has been act as an app and a connector. उसके अंदर we can see these type of a tool. Or if you could have spent some money, you can have your choice tools over there. Some tools are on a payment basis also. तो उसके अकॉर्डिंग उन्होंने APIs को अटैच कर रखा है, and then because of those API of the agent, we are able to communicate with it. AI agents are now autonomous program, but narrow down the task and that make some specific task only. Expedia का आंसर करेगा, Coursera के लिए करेगा, Spotify के लिए करेगा. Now, these agents are individually being attached with this thing. They can think, act according to their information, their knowledge, their training only, and they are not mixing up the training with each other. Now, we need to do something more out of it. How do AI agent will solve the real time problem? अब मुझे नॉर्वे या न्यूयॉर्क जाना है, वहां पे मुझे मेरी रियल टाइम प्रॉब्लम क्या होगी? मेरी सिर्फ रियल टाइम प्रॉब्लम फ्लाइट लेना नहीं है, मेरी रियल टाइम प्रॉब्लम है वहां का वेदर भी क्या है वो भी मुझे पता लगे, और मेरे 5 दिन का ट्रिप वो मुझे बुक करके दे जिस दिन वेदर सनी होगा और कॉन्टिन्यूस 5 डेज होंगे और चीप मेरे बजट के अकॉर्डिंगली वो मुझे सारा काम चाहिए, और मेनी अदर थिंग्स. So this is a real time solution of the problem which we need to do. Book me the cheapest Emirate flight from New York to Delhi on 6 May. अब मैंने उसको अपनी cheapest का भी बता दिया एंड मैंने उसको डेट भी बता दी. पहले तो मैंने उसको डेट भी नहीं बताई थी, पहले मैंने उसको अपने बजट के बारे में भी नहीं बताया था. Now I want to have that thing. So I want that book a ticket also. I have booked the cheapest Emirate flight. अब मुझे उसको बुकिंग के लिए भी बोलना, because if I read the sentence, it says book me the cheapest flight. So it means I want to book the flight now. I do not want to see only. I want to book the flight. I want to move over there, and I want to have a on 6 May only. All these things it has to check, and it has given me something response like this. Flight book for $1,500 from 8:10 to 17. Weather is sunny all days, and I found a few good hotels also. Do you want to book the hotels now? अब मैंने उसको 7-day ट्रिप 6 मई के बाद का दिया. वेदर शुड बी सनी, फ्लाइट बजट 1600 एंड नो लेओवर. ऑल दीज थिंग दे आर चेकिंग, एंड हमने उसको ये किस तरह से कर पाया? बिकॉज ऑल द एजेंट्स आर बीन अटैच्ड टू ईच अदर. अब वो जो एजेंट एक दूसरे से साथ कम्युनिकेट भी करेंगे, and to have a communication with them, there is another protocol which is coming up into the picture. If somebody have heard of this thing, is the MCP, Model Context Protocol. अब मुझे अपने सिस्टम के साथ कोई भी चीज अटैच करनी है तो मुझे यूएसबी चाहिए, मुझे यूएसबी पोर्ट चाहिए या सी पोर्ट चाहिए. Now this MCP is working as in a C port or as in a USB port for every agent. अब जो भी मुझे एजेंट बनेगा वो MCP को कंप्लाई करते होना चाहिए. So that's why it is we are having this MCP protocol which has been able to attach with the thing. Now this is a traditional generative AI versus AI agent. Traditionally, I do not know about the weather, and if I AI agent को बोलूं तो वो उसने मुझे सारा कुछ प्लान करके दिया, फ्लाइट भी बुक करके दी और वेदर भी मुझे बताया, और मेरे पास उसने डेज भी बता दिए भी किस किस डेज के अंदर आ जाएगा. Now we are moving into the modern AI, where it is individually expecting and moving everything with it, and it is fetching your live and updated information, not only the trained information. So this is a good communication or real-time problem which is need to be set. Now to have a communication with the each and every agent, now we are working up with the last part is the agentic AI. अब मेरी AI एजेंट से अब मेरी AI को भी एजेंटिक होना शुरू हो गया. That is agentic AI. Meri AI is composed of a number of AI agents now. So that's why it is known as an agentic AI. Now it is not individual. Now it is a group of a people, group of agents which are coming together and they are communicating with each other. After making a communication, they are making a decision also. हमने शुरू से बच्चे जब 1-1.5 साल का बच्चा था उसको मैंने लर्निंग कराया. लर्निंग कराने के बाद उसको मैंने 10-12 तक सिर्फ उसको उसने लर्निंग करते करते सिर्फ इंडिविजुअली कुछ काम करना शुरू किया एज पर द इट्स ट्रेनिंग ओनली, कि उसको 10th का मैथ आता है, उसको 10th का साइंस आता है, उसको 10th का सोशल साइंस आता है, तो इट इज इंडिविजुअली बीन एबल टू हैव अ बेसिक नॉलेज विद इट. अब उसने उसके बाद अब वो एक बच्चा है जो सब कुछ सीख के गया, सारा कुछ उसके पास आ गया टिल 10th और 11th 12th आई कुड से, बट आफ्टर दैट all these students scattered, and all these students scattered went to either to the engineering or to the medical or to the business or to the commerce or to the social sciences or to any other languages. अब वो सारे मल्टीपल एजेंट मेरे बन गए. जो मेरा एक ट्रेडिशनल बच्चा था जिसने 10वीं 12वीं तक सिर्फ सीखा सब कुछ और उसके बाद लर्निंग करने के लिए वो सारे बंदे अलग अलग हो गए, और one day they will come together at a one platform और alumni meet करेंगे और alumni meet करने के बाद they exchange their ideas and will come up with one big bomb of answers जिसके साथ इंजीनियर मेडिकल वाले के साथ कम्युनिकेट करेगा, मेडिसिन वाला बिजनेस वाले के साथ भी कम्युनिकेट करेगा, बिजनेस वाला सोशल साइंसेज के साथ भी कम्युनिकेट करेगा और उनका एक ग्रुप बन जाएगा और दे आर लीडिंग द वर्ल्ड. And nowadays we are feeling that individually we are not able to do anything. We have to take care of a multiple number of people to have answer of this thing. That's why AI agents are doing all these things. Is when multiple AI agents working together, coordinating, planning and sharing information to each other. अब हॉस्पिटल वाला डॉक्टर सिर्फ हॉस्पिटल नहीं चलाता, उसको मशीनरी भी चाहिए और मशीनरी कौन देगा? उसको इंजीनियर देगा. अब उसको हॉस्पिटल चलाने के लिए मैनेजर भी चाहिए. उसको मैनेजर कोई डॉक्टर नहीं होता. मैनेजर इज अ एमबीए पर्सन और इट इज द पर्सन हु इज हैविंग अ बिजनेस नॉलेज. और उसको सिर्फ एमबीए चलाने वाला नहीं चाहिए, उसको उसके पेशेंट के सेंटीमेंट को भी समझना है, इमोशन को भी समझना है, उसकी डाइट को भी प्लान करना. उसके लिए उसको डॉक्टर्स नहीं चाहिए. अब स्पेशलाइज काउंसलर मिलेंगे उसको, स्पेशलाइज्ड डाइट प्लानर मिलेगा उसको. And all these, they make a composite group of people. And because of this, they are able to have a good number of team which could answer anything for the agent. Agentic AI links many such agents and let them talk and share result, trigger action and something. They are making a sequence of information about that thing. And now they are planning single AI agent can perform one autonomous but narrow task, but agentic AI make a such a agent that talk, share and have a good number of information out of it. अब उसको 7 day का ट्रिप करना है तो वो फ्लाइट बुकिंग भी चेक करेगा, वेदर भी चेक करेगा और उसका बुक करना है तो उसके वहां का पासपोर्ट भी चेक करेगा, वीजा है या नहीं. Then hotel booking भी करेगा. Then here at the end it will say that I have booked everything for you. Now you can plan any travel for with a full confidence. This is a real-time problem which is people are solving with it. Now, this generative AI agent and the agentic AI, they are working together to have a good number of information and good number of automation into it. This is a tool. What I'm talking about is N8N, where we can have a multiple agent can be working together. This is how the people are making their agent to have a communication. Here I have a chat messenger. Here this is an AI agent which is communicating with your Grok model. If you know that Grok is holding the number of models into it, उसमें chat GPT भी है, उसमें अंदर आपका llama भी है, उसके अंदर आपके Anthropic का model भी है. We can pick anyone out of it. Then one simple memory into it. Then question answer करने के लिए उसके पास एक agent है. एक एजेंट उसने वेक्टर डाटाबेस का रखा जिसमें हमने सारा नॉलेज बेस रेडी करके रखा. एंड देन इट इज अगेन एम्बेडिंग फ्रॉम द डिफरेंट एजेंट. दिस इज वन फॉर्म ऑफ अ नेटवर्क ऑफ अ रैग के अंदर मैंने ये सारा एक रेडी किया जिसके अंदर मैंने क्वेरी किया. क्वेरी को हमने पार्टीशन किया. पार्टीशन हमने इसको ऑन द बेसिस ऑफ दिस आंसर क्वेश्चन के एजेंट ने करके दिया और उसको वेक्टर डाटाबेस में स्टोर किया. And on other side, I have a big knowledge database. और वो एम्बेडिंग मॉडल जो है वो अपने अंदर एक पूरा नॉलेज डाटाबेस लेके बैठा हुआ है जिसको उसने अपने वेक्टर डाटाबेस को शेयर करके दिया. तो दिस इज अ फुल नेटवर्क ऑफ अ रैग एंड दिस रैग इज गिविंग द आंसर ऑन द बेसिस ऑफ अ क्वेरी. इसको मैंने 12-13 रिसर्च पेपर के साथ ट्रेन किया था. नाउ आई एम आस्किंग हिम अ क्वेश्चन, नॉलेज ग्राफ के बारे में मुझे कुछ बताओ. व्हाट डू यू नो अबाउट द नॉलेज ग्राफ? तो उसने मुझे कुछ आंसर करके दिया ऑन द लर्निंग व्हाट विद व्हिच आई हैड मेक इट अ ट्रेन. So this way we can attach a multiple agent, not only one, but a multiple agent could be attached with this type of a network. This tool is a N8N, which is a good for the sustainability. That we can have a sustainable development among all the agent. सारे एक दूसरे के साथ communicate कर सके और वो सारे मुझे कुछ अच्छा आंसर बता सके. So this is how we can have an agentic AI into a work. So the tool for implementing this agentic AI is this N8N. So this type of many other tools are there. Zapier is there. that Zapier is having a good communication with it. Or Crew AI is another tool. Make.ai is another tool. These are the major tools with which agentic AI can be worked on. So at the last, I would sum up with the difference between a generative AI agent and agentic AI. So where we can see that the major difference is generative के साथ कोई अपना autonomy नहीं है. AI एजेंट अपना सिर्फ इंडिविजुअल काम कर सकता है और एजेंटिक AI जो है वो कम्युनिकेट कर सकता है between the different agent and it is been regarded as a manager only. Agentic AI working as a manager where number of agents are working together and agentic AI protocol is working on the top to have a communication with each other and then they make a good decision out of it. So this is all from my side. So any query from you people, please come up.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ma'am
Good evening.
Arpita, if anybody have a query, otherwise should we close the things?
Good evening, sir.
Yes,
Good evening,
I
sir.
think so. Dr.
Good
Tejasvi
evening, sir.
has a query.
Yeah, please.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Sir, my question is about my good evening, sir. Sir, my question is about my research paper. Uh, we do not find this data set in the research paper. And why is critical in AI and machine learning? And
You
second
need to
one, sir,
find
my
the
question,
data in
how?
your.
Yes, sir. What is the data set and why is critical AI and machine learning?
I do not get your query exactly. What you are not able to find the data set.
Yes, sir.
So data set is a specific thing which you require to have for your problem only. So for that you need to look up कि आपकी contribution क्या होगा उस data set को लेके. Then you need to look for that only. कोई specific data set चाहिए तो then we could look into.
Okay, sir. Sir, second my question is what are the current research trend in genetic algorithm and evolutionary algorithm?
What are the current trends?
Current, हाँ जी, current research trends in genetic algorithm and evolutionary algorithm.
Generative, I think it is going to be very obsolete. We can make a connection of generative with the other machine learning for feature engineering. Now people are using this generative for the selection of parameters only. You could explore that part. How could we have a feature engineering with the generative algorithm?
Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Anything else, please? Okay, I would like to leave. And if there is no other query, okay. Thanks everyone. So
Wait, sir. Chani ma'am, are you there?
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Sir, even I had one question. Like you have mentioned about N8N. So we are like the model that you was showing, sir. Can we look at the back end of this, or means the code is visible there?
N8N is not a code base. It is only a drag and drop based tool. So where you drag and drop the tools, and it is a very easy. You just drag the AI agent will be there. You drag the memory will be there. Connection वो अपने आप बना रहा है. So that's why it's a very easy drag and drop based tool where you can have a communication with the multiple agents.
Okay, so in case if we need to compare it with some like other tools in the same way, so what will be these parameters on which will function? Like here we have the model, but if we go for some comparison of the same agent and model in some other like software, so on what basis we will be comparing? Like we'll be having some numeric or
Models, अगर आपने models compare करने हैं, then there are the different parameters. If you are comparing the tools, then there's a different parameter. अगर आपने मॉडल्स कंपेयर करने हैं देन देयर इज अ परफॉर्मेंस मेजरमेंट मैट्रिक्स. अगर आपने टूल्स मेजर करने हैं तो टूल्स के अकॉर्डिंग तो उसके अंदर कितने सब टूल्स हैं वो आप देखोगे. अगर मैं कहूँ मुझे माइक्रोसॉफ्ट वर्ड और लिब्रा कंपेयर करना है देन दीज आर द टू टूल्स. If I want to measure the performance between the Word and Libra, then I have to look into their performance matrix. These both are the different queries.
Okay. Sir, I was asking, like, we have the means run up model here, na? That model, simulating model which you were showing, drag and drop. So in case if we need to compare this with some other model.
नहीं, ये मॉडल मैंने जो प्रिपेयर किया था दैट इज अ रैग मॉडल.
ओके
ओके, तो ये रैग मैंने इंप्लीमेंट किया था इसके अंदर, रिट्रीवल
Okay.
आर्गुमेंटेशन एंड जनरेशन को इंप्लीमेंट किया था. अगर आपको रैग कहीं और इंप्लीमेंट करके करना है तो देन रैग को मेजर करने के लिए देयर आर डिफरेंट पैरामीटर्स. उसके लिए ब्लू है, आपको ब्लू चेक कर सकते हो, परप्लेक्सिटी है वो चेक कर सकते हो. ओके, देन उसमें एक आता है F1 स्कोर आता है. So then again,
Yeah.
that is the in a natural language processing, we are not comparing it as in the form of classification. We are comparing in the form of context. तो context मेजर करने के लिए इनके अलग से performance parametric two metrics हैं. That what I name over here. Perplexity मेजर कर सकते हो, blue model blue compare कर सकते हो, F1 compare कर सकते हो. So these are the performance metrics. अगर एक टूल ने आपने रैग इंप्लीमेंट किया, दूसरे टूल के साथ आप रैग इंप्लीमेंट करते हो, then you can have a comparison on the basis of this only, these 3-4 parameters only.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Sir, one more question. How can GA genetic algorithm to hybridize
Today's
hybridized with
lecture
the
we do not cover the genetics.
yes, sir.
है ना? Today we
नहीं,
do not cover the genetics. When we cover the genetics, then we could go with this type of a query.
with other AI techniques.
कि वो
This
मैंने
is
मैंने
the
तो
sir
आपको
AI
बताया कि
techniques.
जेनेटिक्स को अगर जेनेटिक्स पे अगर काम करना है तो द पीपल आर वर्किंग जेनेटिक्स फॉर सेलेक्टिंग द पैरामीटर. जेनेटिक्स अब वो नहीं रहा कि ऑप्टिमाइज की करना है, अब ऑप्टिमाइजेशन की इंप्लीमेंटेशन आ गई है. ऑप्टिमाइजेशन को अगर आपने इंप्लीमेंट करना है, देन वी कैन सेलेक्ट द पैरामीटर ऑफ अ डाटा सेट कि कौन सा पैरामीटर मुझे यूज करना मॉडल डेवलप करने के लिए. जेनेटिक्स इज बीइंग यूज्ड फॉर दिस पर्पस नाउ. Okay.
Sir, basically genetic with other AI techniques. My question is, for example, neural network to improve the performance. Yes
हाँ,
or
तो
no?
वही दैट सेम थिंग आई एम सेइंग. अगर आपने न्यूरो नेटवर्क की परफॉर्मेंस को इंक्रीज करना है तो जेनेटिक्स के को आप यूज करके उसके कौन से पैरामीटर न्यूरो नेटवर्क के इनपुट करने हैं, यू कुड सेलेक्ट दैट. अगर आपके पास 15
Okay.
पैरामीटर है जिसको न्यूरो नेटवर्क के अंदर आपको इनपुट करना है, तो 15 में से इंपॉर्टेंट पैरामीटर जेनेटिक एल्गोरिथम आपको ऑप्टिमाइज करके बता देगा कि 15 में से ये 10 पैरामीटर हैं जो आप न्यूरो नेटवर्क को इनपुट कर सकते हो, एंड ऑन द बेस ऑफ दैट यू कैन बिल्ड अ मॉडल. This
Okay, sir.
you could do it.
Okay, sir. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. That was a very interactive session. We had a lot of queries, and I request everyone to turn on their cameras. Yes, everyone, please join the session by making us viewable yourselves. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, sir.
Thanks, ma'am.
Thanks. Now I request next Dr. Rubika to kindly take on the session further. Rubika, ma'am.
Yes, Chani ma'am, I'm here. Chani ma'am, you are requested to not leave the meeting immediately because you need to make someone host or co-host as a time by. Otherwise, the meeting will get disconnected. So you are requested to make someone co-host or host so that other one able to join it. Okay, ma'am. Please don't leave the meeting immediately, ma'am.
Okay, fine.
Good evening, participants. Let's wait for 5 minutes. Our next session host will be joined within a 5 minutes. We will continue within 5 minutes. Please wait for a while. All of you are requested to fill the feedback form that is already shared. You all can fill the form by the time. Then we will start our next session and the last session of the day. Yes, everyone. I think Neeraj sir has joined. Neeraj sir, are you there in the meeting?
Yeah, hey everyone. Yeah, I'm there.
Yeah. Very good evening, sir.
Thank you. Good evening to everyone.
Shall we start, sir?
Yeah, we can start.
So, everyone, very good evening and very welcome, a warm welcome to all. I, Dr. Rupika Walia, welcome our resource person and the participants for the last and the 13th session that is based on ethical AI for sustainable decision making that will be given by our esteemed and renowned speaker, Mr. Neeraj Gupta. So let me introduce all with Mr. Neeraj Gupta. Neeraj Gupta is a seasoned technology professional with over 21 years of experience in software development, known for delivering multi-domain, multi-technology enterprise-grade solution with a strong focus on AI-driven innovation. His expertise spans software architecture and design, cloud computing, AI/ML integration, enterprise application development, and different methodologies supported by extensive exposure across diverse industries and technical environment. As an AI enthusiast and strategic technology leader, he consistently drives innovation by building scalable real-world systems that empower organizations to grow and excel, guided by the philosophy that technology should not merely enable business but help them innovate and thrive. He remains committed to leveraging modern software practices to create impactful future ready solutions. So, thank you so much, Neeraj sir, for joining us. Neeraj sir, over
Thank you.
to
Thanks
you.
for the introduction.
Over to you, sir. Now, session is all
Yeah,
yours.
sure. Thank you. So, hey, good evening, everyone. So today's topic for me is this ethical AI for sustainable decision making. So you have been listening to all the renowned speakers, right? By now for last 5, 6 days, right?
Yes, sir.
Right. So, and you must have gone through, how important is AI, right? And how powerful it is, what all it can do, right? So, can anyone tell me, I mean, what are the applications that, I mean, probably, I mean, those are the breakthrough applications that, has really impacted human life as of today?
ChatGPT.
ChatGPT,
ChatGPT.
yes. Mm-hmm. What
ChatGPT
else?
we have for the PPTs, we have Gamma, we have so many different platforms that we are
Or
using.
Okay. So, you know how powerful it is. What if it, you are not using it carefully? So what are the impacts basically it can have, and on what all aspects actually it can have impact, right? So that is what ethical AI means. It means responsible AI. So when you have a destructive or you have a tool, so make it constructive or destructive, it is in your hands, right?
Like in case of medical situation, if it is not used wisely and properly, it can give the false results which can like lead to the
Hmm.
death of somebody.
Correct. And any other example?
Sir, destructive example,
Not
basically
not so it can be constructive, destructive, or it could be, I mean, the use
destructive.
in a way so that, the decisions that we are making, they can go a long way, right? So for example, you are making a
Now,
decision today on the basis of smaller data set, or a data set that is limited to a particular demography, right? And you make some laws on the basis of that, right? So maybe, I mean, that law will not, you'll not be imposed that law, for a longer term, right? When you get that law, you start enforcing that law over the demographies, right? Different other geographies, right?
if
So,
the 4 5 year student is left using ChatGPT or generative AI, that can misguide him also. That can lead to suicidal attempt also, as we are going with the news.
Sorry, you're not audible. Can you please be clear?
Sir, as nowadays we are having a newspaper reading that if it is left unattended, small children, 4 5 years old age, and he or she is interacting with the chat GPT, that can misguide him for the suicidal attempt also. Like in the video games we are hearing about.
Correct, 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 correct.
Sir, जैसे
So
for
it,
example, sir, deep fake video used for the fraud. This is the example of destructive of AI, and for example, economically due to uncontrolled automations,
correct,
or
correct.
in yes,
Yeah. So let's start. What exactly you
or
mean by, yeah, yeah.
or
So
inductive
what?
AI basically, sir. Example, chatbot that assist in customer sports or academic queries, and AI that provide agriculture advice to farmer. This is instructive AI.
Correct. That is constructive AI, but at the same time, let's say if the predictions that actually it is making for that farmer, right, or for whether it's a weather forecasting or whatever it is, if let's say that is not accurate or you cannot predict it, that whether it is really right or wrong, that is also, basically mm, nulls and voids the whole purpose of, building that particular forecasting, right? So ideally, your data set should be, you know, that wholesome that, it can really predict, the forecast, the weather and all that stuff, right? So yeah, well, let's see, I mean, in our session, I mean, further, I mean, what are the different principles, dimensions, and I mean, what we can do about the ethical AI and on what aspects actually this ethical AI does impact. Right. So artificial intelligence become a powerful tool for organizations, governments, and communities, right? You're aware, right? So when used responsibly, AI can support long-term sustainability, economical, social, and environmental. Ethical AI ensures that the technology benefits society without causing harm, bias, or ecological imbalance. I'm emphasizing on these three words: without causing harm, bias, and ecological imbalance, right? So what are the core principles? So core principles are fairness, transparency, accountability, and respect for privacy in AI systems, right? And addressing AI bias, how we can do is we can identify and mitigating biases in data and algorithm to ensure justice. We'll see, I mean, what we can do, right? Ethical AI is so impact on the so where what are the sectors basically where this ethical AI actually has most impact? Those are healthcare, finance, law. So someone told me, right, in healthcare, if let's say, if let's say, I mean, there is a disease, let's say you are diagnosing a disease using AI, and if let's say it is not diagnosing it correctly, right? So probably it will end up creating a chaos, right? Similar way, finance, right? If finance, like if AI, is not predicting correctly, or is not generating the reports or whatever is correctly or to the point, then it will surely have a problem. Law enforcement and education are other examples, right? Moving ahead, so this is on the AI, right? So ethical AI. So now, what is sustainability? Ethics, you got it right. What is ethics? But what is sustainability? So sustainability balances environmental protection. So that is social equity, equality. It's not equity, it's social equality and economic viability and long-term well-being. Importance of sustainable decision making, that these addresses can basically so help in climate change, because maybe, I mean, you have seen, I think one of the session was on greenhouse computing, right? So that was basically focus on the how we can make use of our resources in a better way so that it doesn't have impact on our environment, right? Then resource depletion and social inequality go globally, right? Integrating sustainability in organization is embedding sustainability foster resilience, innovation, and long-term success in organization or societies. Okay, let me move ahead. So why ethical AI matters? So please go through this. And do you have any question? So fair AI systems avoid reinforcing biases and treat all individuals fairly across different demographics. So any example of this, if let's say, this is not ensuring equitability, what could be the harms or what could be the challenges that you could face? Any example? So basically, your model is not
Sir, fairness.
performing. Mhm.
Fairness.
Sorry?
Fairness. Fairness, sir.
Fairness. Hmm. So any example? What kind of fairness?
Sir, for example,
Hmm.
protected privacy and personal data. AI
Hmm.
often use a large amount of the sensitivity information. Ethical practice ensure data is collected, stored, and
Hmm.
used secure and responsibly,
Hmm.
preventing misuse.
Hmm. Correct, but that comes under more under privacy, right? But fairness, something means like, let's say there's something called gender biasing, for example. You have heard of gender biasing, right? So in gender biasing, for example, let's say when you're selecting a candidate or hire in the hiring process, let's say model is chosen to, shortlist some of the candidates, right? And if let's say it's a biased in a way that it is only picking the male candidates from the resume. So that is basically, that is unfair, right? Correct. So that is where we say equitability. So where actually, you can, what I
Removing any
say,
country's name from the FATF list.
sorry.
Removing any country's name from FATF grey list or blacklist, which provides the
Uh,
norms to the countries.
right, right. So fairness means, I mean, it is treating all individuals or giving them opportunity equally without considering their race, religion, or any gender or any other, parameters could be there. Okay, so the next one is bias detection and auditing. So careful data selection and algorithm auditing help detect and reduce biases in AI models. So that is another, so that bias we already talked about, right? So fairness and then fairness because of this biasing. So unfairness because of this biasing. Then you have inclusive development process where you engaging diverse stakeholders ensure API system meet varied perspective and needs. Right. So basically your data set is inclusive in nature. Ethical imperative addressing fairness in AI is essential to prevent unjust consequences in critical areas like hiring and law enforcement, right? So, it's only the two areas mentioned, but it can be, other areas as well. So the next is this transparency and explainability. So a model basically it should act in a transparent way, and the output of that model you should actually explain it why it has given this kind of decision. So that is considered as a good model, right? Right. So what it says is AI transparency defined. Transparency means openness about AI data, algorithms, and decision making processes. Right. So whatever the processes, data, or algorithm it is using, so that should be predictable. Explainability importance is because you should be able to understand and interpret the AI's decision for accountability. So उसने एक particular decision लिया तो क्यों लिया? You should be able to backtrace it. Trust and accountability, transparent AI build trust, supports ethical oversights, and facilitates informed consents. Right. So if the results are unpredictable, obviously, I mean, people will not trust it. Right. And then if people will not trust it, you will not get the consent to apply that as a whole, right, in the system. So, for example, smart cities, if you want to apply something, right, which is actually, changing decision now and then. So obviously people will not trust and obviously, I mean, that becomes, uh, a problematic situation there. Now, the techniques and regulations are techniques like model interpretability and regulations mandates transparency in critical domains. Right. Accountability and privacy. So we are basically, explaining all the, the fundamentals of ethics, right? So we saw the fairness part and now the accountability. Accountability assigns responsibility for AI system actions using governance, documentations, and audit trails. Privacy protection is privacy safeguards personal data through minimization, anonymization, and secure handling. Someone was taking example of privacy where we are collecting a large set of data. Probably we don't even need it in any of the use case, but still we are storing it. So the thing is, we should be collecting data which is minimal, and then if we can anonymize it instead of collecting the PII data. Right. So PI data is basically this personally identifiable information using which you can identify a person. So collecting that kind of data should be no. Legal and ethical frameworks. So there are some regulations, right? GDPR and HIPAA. Those are defined liability and ensuring compliance in AI privacy and accountability, where actually, it says the data which you are collecting should not cross boundaries and all that stuff. So these are the guidelines for GDPR and HIPAA, right? Balancing immediate benefits with long-term impact. Yeah. So environment sustainability. Obviously, I mean, if you will keep your environment safe, then only it makes sense. I mean, if whatever the development you are doing is going in the right way. If you are polluting the environment or environment is not favorable life, obviously there is no point in going ahead with AI and all that stuff, right? So optimizing AI for energy efficiency reduces environment impact and carbon emissions during model training, right? Social equity in AI, ensuring AI benefits are inclusive, supports workforce reskilling and reduces social inequality. So you might be hearing that, Chat GPT is coming in and the people will be jobless and all that stuff. But instead, I mean, think from that perspective, think it is an assistance. It is providing assistance to you, right? And now it can amplify your productivity. So you should reskill it, right? Reskill. So everybody, so you can say the competition is now between two people, one who knows Chat GPT and who doesn't know. So obviously the person who knows Chat GPT can perform better, right? So skilling and reskilling, right? And reduces social inequalities. Ethical AI development, embedding foresights in AI design balances immediate gains and responsibility towards future or generations, right? So we should be thinking of future generations. So we are not moving ahead so fast that we are not taking care of that. What will happen down the line after 50 years or I don't know, maybe 40 years, right? So what are the various dimensions of ethical AI is transparency. We have seen that, right? Transparency means AI system clearly explain how decisions are made, fostering user trust and understanding. Transparency is vital in healthcare, finance, and justice to prevent harmful, opaque decisions. This also enables developers to identify and fix errors or biases, increasing system accountability. Transparent AI supports compliances with law and ethics, promoting reasonable innovations and user confidence. Similarly, you have fairness and non-discrimination is ethically I avoids perpetuating biases related to gender, race, economic status, or geography through diverse data set, right? So continuous monitoring. So fairness requires ongoing auditing of AI system to detect and correct discriminatory if there are any in its behavior, right? Inclusive design and transparency. Fair AI development involves stakeholder engagement, inclusive design, and transparent decision-making process. So we already seen promoting equity and justice, right? We already seen. Then this is the privacy and data protection that you were talking about, right? So the data it collects, it should be informed with the consent and use it only for intended purposes. Security measures that you should be storing, let's say you're collecting the cards information or whatever, right? Or anything that is very, that's a PI kind of thing. So you should be encrypting it. User rights and transparency, respect for cultural and legal norm. Safety and reliability is the next one. So critical sector importance, that is safety and reliability, are crucial in healthcare, transportation, and industrial automotive to prevent life-threatening errors, right? So industrial automation, let's say you have heard of those mining automations, those are taking place, right? So there, if that kind of automations, I mean, if something goes wrong, that is life-threatening. Obviously, in healthcare and all transportation, they are. So or transportation, you have seen, right? Autonomous cars, where driverless cars are there, right? So these are very critical sectors. So you need safety and reliability. Rigorous testing procedures. So ethical AI requires thorough testing, validation, and stress analysis to uncover any fixed potential failures, right? Safety protocols and monitoring. Safety protocols include fail safes. Fail safes mean even if the system fails, it should be safe. I mean, it should not like, if it fails, then it crashes. It should not recover. And next is human intervention, right? So you need human intervention, right? So that why it needs human intervention in every decision, so that you use it as an assistance and technology is not using you as an assistance. And continuous monitoring to ensure trustworthy AI performance. Adaptability to change is basically ethical AI must anticipate unintended consequences and adapt to evolving environments for sustained reliability. So this is human oversight, where we say essential human control is required over any AI system that you're building. Accountability mechanism, establishing ethical reviews, boards, and accountability structure promotes reasonable AI deployment and governances. So just a question, let's say you are using models, right? So how can you make sure that it is being used in a right way, or the intended way it is being used, and it is not, so someone is not making or misusing it? How will you make sure? What are your views on this? Anyone?
Human, sir, human oversight.
Mm-hmm. No, no, my question is simple. So let's say you have a chat GPT, right? So chat GPT is a vast platform. You just command it and it obeys your command, right? So they might have built something inside it that it prevents it from, creating any we'll say obscene content or whatever, you know, the content that is not good for society and all that. So how that is managed? What do you think?
Oh, man.
Just think about it. I mean, so probably, I mean, if you write anything into ChatGPT, so it may say, right? So this is not supported, right? Hello? I'm audible? Am I audible?
Yeah.
Yes, sir, you are
Yes,
audible.
sir, sir.
Sir is
Okay.
audible?
So I was just asking, I mean, so you did, I mean, when you say, I mean, let's talk about ChatGPT or any other model. So how can it ensure that, its uses is fair? Any idea? What do you think? What can be done or what they
Sir,
have done?
yes, sir. Sir, firstly start. Firstly check topic length and
Topic and length. Okay. Topic as in?
topic as a sir. Start with a clear instructions.
Hmm.
For
No,
example,
let's say
topic.
let's say I gave it a clear instruction. Get me a picture of President Trump fighting with PM Modi or boxing
Yes,
match between them. So would it generate it?
Yes, sir, of course it will generate, sir.
It will generate?
generative sir.
Yes, sir, definitely it will
Generate.
generate.
Okay. Let's
ge-
say
ge-
this was an example. So let's say if you want to prevent this kind of generation, what you can do?
Sir, either we have to add some keywords or we have to
Where? Where?
tell that
Where? Where keywords where?
at backend, sir, at backend of ChatGPT, where they have coded all the things or where they have added all the things.
Hmm. They have coded all the things. So coded as in, I mean, this chat GPT, I mean, it's a model, right? You are giving input directly to chat GPT, right? So what you are coding there? There's nothing to code, right? So whatever input you are taking, you directly give it to chat GPT or the model. So it's not a kind of programming that you do this, you did this, do this and all that stuff, right?
But at
Sir,
the backend,
basically,
some text is added, na?
Mm-hmm.
yeah, sir. Sir, basically use of AI to assist, not replace learning.
Hmm. Okay. So yeah, so here the responsible AI comes into picture. So you can obviously, I mean, so instead of just, writing the keywords and all that stuff, so you can use another model as well, right? That will first sanitize the input and then it will be passed to your another model. Anyways, yeah, let's move forward. How ethically, so you can go through and see, I mean, how, the peer review can happen. How ethical AI supports sustainable decision making. So environmental sustainability. So climate pattern prediction, energy consumption optimization, supply chain waste reduction, and disaster management support. So these are the basically the environmental sustainability factors that, or some of the example that it can do this AI, right? So like AI models analyze vast data sets to forecast climate changes and all that, right? Consumption AI manages smart grids and forecast energy demands to improve renewable energy efficiency and reduce waste. Similar way, you have supply chain waste reduction. AI streamlines logistic, minimizes excess inventory, and enhances recycling process to reduce waste. Disaster management support. AI provides real-time insights during emergencies to coordinate responses and predict high-risk areas. Social sustainability. So we talked about fairness, reducing inequitabilities and healthcare accessibilities, right? So everybody, should have medical access equally in the rural as well as low-income regions as well, right? citizen participation in governance. So AI analyzes public feedback, supports digital engagements, and foster transparent policy making for stronger community involvement. Right. So efficient resource allocation, AI analyzes market trends and supply chain data to optimize resource use, saving cost and reduce environmental impact. Ethical automation, AI augments human work by automating repetitive tasks and enabling new job opportunities through reskilling. The next one is transparent financial systems. Ethics AI makes credit scoring and investment analysis fairer and more understandable, building consumer trust. Responsible innovation is focused on creating social beneficial, environment friendly, and economical viable products and services. So now let's see so we talked about ethical now. Now let's see what are the risks if those ethics are not followed. So risk of unethical AI. So there are some case studies. So biased or harmful decisions. So here you have the biasing in the data set. So what it could lead to, for example, this case study by Amazon recruitment tool, it says gender biasing in hiring. That was the issue. So what it impacted is discriminated against female candidates. So there was gender biasing in there. Then you have another algorithm where racial biasing was there. So that has impact. Then you have healthcare algorithm, which also has bias in medical care allocation. And again, the black patients were they impacted because of that. So this is because of the biasing in the data set. Now, it's a privacy violation. So it's a Google Gemini. So unauthorized access to communication. So it leads to legal action and user distrust. Similar way, you have other examples where you have data harvesting for profiling, exposure of sensitive locations, which leads to security risk and privacy breaches. So this is all about privacy violations. Next is misuse of AI for surveillance and manipulations, right? So clear view AI here, facial recognition without consent. So it was doing that, which actually leads to privacy violation and legal bans. So this is Malaysian surveillance. So it also real-time citizen tracking was happening, right? So suppression of civil liberties, right? So you are not free to do anything there if real-time tracking is happening on any citizen. Deepfake campaigns. So you have political and INT manipulations where erosion of trust and misinformation. So this is the surveillance case, misuse where you are using AI for surveillance. Now you're talking about uncontrolled automation. So leads to social disruption. How? So case study for global forecast, it says mass job displacement and which can lead to economic instability. Then you have in one of the cases loss of low skilled jobs. Again, the social exclusion because of that. Because if low skilled jobs is going, obviously those people who will be unemployed will be excluded, right, from socially. Then you have AI exposure and unemployment. So increase job separation rates. This is a extreme automation. This is the impacts of extreme automation. Now, these are the ecological footprints from energy intensive AI system. So how this is impacting our environment. So ChatGPT for training, it was using these much resources, 50 gigawatt hour of electricity, right? That high carbon emission. Data center were basically, 2% of global electricity they were using. So the impact strain on power grids. And water usage is 17 billion gallons in 2023, which is threat to fresh water supply. So this is the ecological footprint, right? We say that's why we are saying reduce, or we move to the, what do you say? Our resources should be, not should not be consuming that much of resources. So now, what are the principles for ethical and sustainable AI deployments? So basically, what all we can do. So engaging diverse stakeholders during model design. So what it is saying is involve individuals from various backgrounds and disciplines to ensure AI fairness and representation. Bias identification and mitigation. Use bias audits and inclusive workshops to detect and address potential AI biases proactively. Promoting ethical AI use. Ensure AI systems serve all users equitably and promoting and social justice and reducing disparities. If you want to add any more.
Sir, my question.
Mm-hmm.
Sir, my question is, sir, how can companies implement privacy by design in AI project?
In AI project, how they
Yes, sir.
define
How can companies implement? हाँ जी sir.
privacy. So
हाँ,
privacy is basically, first, so the law of privacy says you collect only what you need. That is the first principle. Then the second principle is, data at rest and data on the go. So they should be protected. And the third is basically you delete the data if you no longer need it. So that is company. So this is what all they need to do. Everybody follows this kind of practice in organizations. So it is applicable to AI or non-AI systems. That doesn't matter. But these are the privacy laws that everybody has to follow.
okay, sir.
Right?
Okay, sir. Okay.
Mhm. Now, continuous monitoring of AI that impacts importance of lifecycle accountability. Continuous monitoring ensures AI systems are accountable beyond deployment to manage evolving impacts. So if you're not monitoring and monitor any system, so what could happen? Anyone? So let's say आपने AI system लगाया और लगा के छोड़ दिया, and you are not monitoring whether it is performing right or wrong. So one day, what it can happen? So you might have seen the story, right? So or that reel basically where one chat robo basically, so it has what it does is, so all the fellow chatbots, I mean, it has communicated with those fellow bots and they went for a break, right? So you saw that reel, right? Or no? No? Okay. So post deployment monitoring tools. So feedback loops and observability platform track AI performance, interaction, and ethical concerns, right? So you all this should be, there should be a feedback loop and audits there. Okay, regular audits and updates, ongoing audits and update maintain AI alignment with intended purpose and societal values. Right. Maintaining public trust, proactive monitoring allows adaptation to risk and supporting ethical integrity and public trust in AI. So if you'll follow all the first three, right? So definitely, I mean, you will maintain public trust. Now, this is energy efficient algorithms in data centers. This is in terms of the environmental responsibility that AI brings in. So one is energy efficiency AI algorithms, where it says optimizing AI models with smaller sizes and efficient training reduces energy consumption and resources use significantly. So anybody aware of the term SLMs? You know LLMs, right? But anybody know what is SLMs? Hello, am I audible? What are SLMs? Okay, let me tell you, the SLMs are, what is the full form of LLM?
Large language models.
Exactly. And replace that large with small,
With the
right? So
small
it
language
is
models.
exactly. So what's happening? So that's what it's saying, optimizing a model with smaller sizes. So large, this LLMs needs, lots of resources, right? And if let's say you want to use this LLM in driving car, autonomous car. So obviously, I mean, you cannot deploy it on the car, right? Because of its huge resource requirements. Obviously, you have to take it to cloud or somewhere else where you have, significant amount of resources are there. So what will happen is anything, I mean, so let's say it sees a man in the middle of the road. So if send it to the cloud, right? So, and by that time, if the network is not that fast, so it will definitely gonna hit that particular person, right? So the idea is why not to deploy it on the car itself as edge computing, right? So if let's say there is a SLM that you can deploy at there itself, so it can take a decision there and do not need any network to go to the place where actually your algos are deployed, right?
Sir, what is the full form of SLM?
There's a small language models.
Okay, sir. Okay.
So obviously, I mean, it reduces obviously energy consumptions and resource use significantly, right? Then you have hardware escalators, right? Using low power hardware escalators enhances AI processing efficiency while minimizing energy uses. Green data centers. Data centers powered by renewable energy resources support sustainable AI workloads and reduces carbon footprint. These data centers, right? So the electricity consumption just to take out the heat, I mean they use those fans, right? Those are running continuously, fans, ACs and all that. It's too much. I think from that perspective, we say, I mean, we are using large language model, but the impact on the environment, I mean, we should also study. Sustainability benefits. Energy efficient AI promotes environmental stewardship, lower cost, and aligns with climate change mitigation. These are benefits basically. So the next one is data minimization and anonymization. So what is the importance of data minimization? Collect only essential data, right? That I was talking about to minimize risk and comply with privacy regulations effectively. Anonymization. Why anonymization is required? So that a person cannot be identified from the data set actually you have collected. Let it be anonymous. Governance and compliance. Establish policies and conduct regular assessments to ensure responsible data use and compliance. Building trust through privacy. So it is respecting privacy and limiting data exposure fosters trust and ethical data stewardship. No, these are the adhering to what else we can do, right? We should adhere to global and local ethical guidelines, right? So we talk about HIPAA and GDPR, right? Compliance practices like, you're doing audits, transparency and all. Legal impact is following ethical guidelines reduces legal risks. Obviously, I mean, if you'll not follow a regulation, that will attract a lawsuit. Ongoing engagements, staying informed about regulatory changes and engaging with policymakers is essential for compliance. The next one is human in loop, right? So enhancing human judgment through AI. So human-centric AI design. AI design focuses on enhancing human judgment while keeping human actively involved in decision-making process. ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए कि we are becoming slaves of the machines. We should be controlling the machines. Explainable and intuitive features. So explainable outputs and user-friendly interfaces help user understand AI recommendations and maintain control. Applications in key sectors. Human-centric AI improves outcomes, and so we talked about this healthcare, education, governance by complementing human expertise. So it is amplifying the human potential. Ethical and context-aware decision. Collaboration between human and AI enables informed, ethical, and context-sensitive decision making. So if we conclude, so ethical AI integrates sustainability principles to ensure fairness, transparency, and accountability at the end. It matters because it prevents harm, builds trust, and supports inclusive growth. Key dimensions include governance, privacy, and environmental responsibility. By guiding decision making, ethical AI mitigates risk of bias and misuse while promoting responsible deployment aligned with global sustainability goals. So that is all I have for this ethical AI for long-term or the sustainable decisions. Any questions?
No, sir.
So can you tell the difference between a ethical AI and responsible AI?
There is no difference.
Okay, no difference between ethical and responsible.
Correct. Ethics we saw, right? So ethics means that is we are doing without harming anyone, right? Right. So we say without which prevents harm, build trust and support inclusive growth. That is ethical, right? And so responsible AI is also similar, right? There is there is no difference.
Okay, thank you.
Any more questions? If that is all, so Arpita ma'am can close, right? Hello?
You see, you are audible.
Yeah. I think coordinators are on, not there on. Hello? ठीक है, thanks everyone. Thank you. So I'm dropping
Thank you,
off.
sir. Thank you.
Yeah, welcome.
Thank you, sir, for a wonderful session for telling about the ethical AI.
Anyone? If there is any query, please ask. Neeraj sir, thank you so much.
Shada MCA. You're
I
welcome.
think
And
he
thanks everyone for listening patiently. Yeah.
Neeraj sir, I think someone is
Wonderful
asking
questions.
something.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Anyone from the participants? Okay, fine. I think everyone is done. So thank you, Neeraj sir, for such a wonderful session. And I think questions were already asked in between the session also. Thank you, sir. And thank you to all the participants for joining the session. We feedback form we have already shared with you all. So anyone, if you have any doubt or any query about the feedback form, you can ask right now. And sir, thank you for today. Thank you for your fruitful session. Thanks a lot, Neeraj sir, for giving us your time.
Welcome, and thanks everyone. You're a nice audience. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you, sir.
Have a great evening. Bye.
So
Feedback
participants,
form for this session has not been shared. It was for earlier session.
sorry, Nisha ma'am, you were saying something?
I was asking feedback form for this session has not been shared. For it was for earlier session.
Actually, my feedback form will be shared soon. We will share the feedback form within a. Yeah, ma'am, feedback form is already shared. This is the very last session. Today was the very last session for the.
It was, I think it was for Dr. Satinder sir's station. Feedback form was shared. Okay,
No,
it
ma'am, for
okay,
Mr.
okay. It has been just shared. Okay,
Yeah,
I
yeah, yeah,
didn't
ma'am.
check
We have
about
just shared
the
the
okay.
feedback form. Kindly fill it.
Okay, thank you so
Participants,
much.
kindly fill the feedback form.
So valedictory session will start at 6:30. Meanwhile, can we leave the group meeting or we need to stay here only?
Yeah. Valedictory ceremony will start at 6:30 p.m. We will let you know within 2 minutes that what you can do right now. Just wait for a while.
Okay.
In a time being, you can please fill the feedback form. All the participants, you can just fill the feedback form. We will let you know the our valedictory ceremony will start at 6:30.
Institute of Computer Technology and Business Management, Maharshi Markandeshwar, deemed to be University Mulana. This 6-day program held from 10th of November to 15th November was focused on the theme advanced computing for sustainable development, AI driven innovations in real life applications. The FDP was designed to strengthen the pedagogical, technical, and research competencies of faculty members in the rapidly evolving domain of artificial intelligence and emerging digital technologies. This program received an overwhelming response with 181 registrations, and I am delighted to report that all 181 participants participated in the FDP with full enthusiasm. Faculty members, researchers from 16 states across India participated, demonstrated wide national representation and interest in the program's theme. The faculty development program was meticulously structured to achieve the objectives such as provide exposure to emerging trends and advanced development in artificial intelligence, machine learning, and associated technologies. To enhance teaching learning practices through expert interaction, case studies, and hands-on training sessions. To promote interdisciplinary research, innovation, and knowledge integration for addressing real life societal challenges, as well as how to achieve the sustainable development using artificial intelligence. As far as the assessment and learning outcomes are concerned, so to ensure academic rigor and effective learning, the program incorporated daily attendance monitoring in online mode, daily feedback mechanism to ensure the quality of content to be delivered, daily quizzes, and final assessment to reinforce conceptual understanding. Participants demonstrated significant improvement in their grasp of AI-driven concepts, expressed high level of satisfaction with the quality of sessions, and showed keen interest in applying artificial intelligence tools and techniques in their teaching and research activities. As far as the key outcomes are concerned, the major outcomes of the FDP include enhanced conceptual clarity in artificial intelligence and emerging technologies, strengthened ability to integrate AI-based tools into academic, administrative, and research practices, expanded professional and academic networking among participants and the resource persons, encouragement towards collaborative interdisciplinary research initiatives. Therefore, on behalf of the organizing team, I express my sincere gratitude to Honorable Vice Chancellor Maharshi Markandeshwar deemed to be University for his continuous motivation and visionary guidance, Principal MMI CTBM for administrative facilitation and cooperation, AICT Atal Cell for financial assistance and constant technical support, all esteemed resource persons, dedicated committee members, and enthusiastic participants whose collective efforts ensure the success of this program. Now, I would like to conclude it. We are highly hopeful that the AICT Atal FDP has effectively accomplished its objectives and enriched the professional competencies of all participants. We are confident that the knowledge and insights gained during these 6 days will contribute to meaningful academic advancement, and societal development. We look forward to organizing more such transformative programs in the future. So that's all what I want to express here. So thank you very much. Thank you, Rubika ma'am. Please over to you.
Thank you, Nitin sir. Thank you so much for concluding the whole FDP with your words. It was really appreciable for your valuable time. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
So, now is the time for the participants' feedback invitation. So, this is the very important part for all of us and for all who have attended the FDP. So, now I request all the participants who want to share their views, their experience, and their suggestions about the FDP. You may please unmute yourself and share the feedback one by one. Kindly unmute yourself and then share your feedback. Over to you, participants. Those who want to share their
Good
feedback.
afternoon. Good afternoon to one and all.
Thank you.
Myself, Dr. Suresh Kumar. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yeah, you are properly audible, sir. Please go ahead.
Good afternoon to one and all. I'm very grateful the opportunity to attend the Atal AICT FTP on AI-driven applications and innovations in real life, which is being coordinated by principal sir and coordinating team. The program was extremely well structured, insightful, enriching. The session provided clear conceptual understanding with practical real-world applications of AI. Especially if you remember today's lecture of Dr. Satwan Singh, that was excellently well, making the learning experience both engaging and impactful. Resource persons demonstrated excellent expertise. Their explanation, demonstrations, interactive discussions greatly enhanced my understanding of current AI trends and tools. Even a novice user is attending this FDP, they also can gain that how AI can be used in different domains. One speaker was from electronics domain, another was for civil domain, and each domain has been covered during this FDP. Overall, this FDP has significantly broadened my perspective on integrated AI into various domains. Actually, and motivated me to explore innovative AI-based solution in my professional work also. I'm very thankful to the principal sir and coordinating team and guidance given by the pro vice chancellor sir. I'm very thankful to all.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, Suresh sir. Thank you for your kind words. Another participants? Anyone from the participants?
Firstly, Rubika ma'am.
Yes, please, Tejinder ma'am, you can go on.
Firstly, I would like to extend my thanks to MMDU Mulana for organizing the insightful FDP. The program was very well structured and provide a valuable platform to enhance our knowledge and skill in this subject area. The FDP was very highly informative, offering deep insight into the latest development in the field. Overall, the FDP was very well organized and informative. The session was very insightful. The resource person were very highly knowledgeable, and the content was very relevant to the current technology and ethical challenging. I appreciate the effort of the coordinator and organizer for providing such a valuable learning platform, and I look forward to attending more at FDP in the future that continue to blend theory with practical applications. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Tejinder ma'am. I must say you were the most active participant during all the session. You have every time asked many questions to the to our all the guests from our all the guests. Thank you so much, Tejinder ma'am, for being a very good participant. Thank you, ma'am. Anyone from the team? Anyone from the participants?
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening, sir. Yes, very good evening, sir.
Good evening and namaste, everyone. My name is Prabhat Kumar Ravi. I am the research scholar of the MMDU, and I sincerely appreciate the efforts of MMDU for organizing this FDP. And I am especially thankful to Sumit Mittal sir and all the dedicated members of MMDU for providing such a valuable and enriching learning platform. Their coordination and guidance efforts made the entire program truly meaningful and productive. Overall, the FDP was well organized and highly informative. The sessions were insightful and the resource persons demonstrated exceptional expertise in their respective domains. And the content was well aligned with current technological advancement and ethical challenges, making them the program both relevant and impactful. Again, I am thankful to MMDU and all the dedicated team members of the MMDU for providing such a valuable and enriching learning platform. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Prabhat Kumar Raviji. Thank you so much for your valuable words. Anyone? Anyone else from the participants?
Good evening, all. This is Gautam Kumar this side, Assistant Professor, Graphic Hill University, Haldwani campus. The one word which I want to say about the experience, it was amazing experience. The 6-day FTP was insightful, well organized, and genuinely motivating. The sessions offered a clear blend, theory, practical applications, and hands-on exposure, making advanced concept easy to connect with the real world sustainability challenges. And the discussion about the ethical consideration were especially impactful, encouraging thoughtful applications of emerging technologies. The resource persons were engaging, and the flow of session was smooth and well coordinated. Overall, it was a valuable learning experience that strengthened the participants' confidence in using AI for sustainable development, and it has given a platform where the person from the different domain and field are participating in such a way that they can share their values in doing their valuable insightful thoughts on doing the inter-domain research, and the blending of academia and technology was wonderful, and looking forward such type of events in near future. And thanks to all, the whole organization team must be appreciated for putting their efforts after the working hours, especially in the evening when they are at their home, they are giving the time in organizing such type of FDP. Thank you all.
Thank you
Thank you
so
all
much.
again, once again.
Thanks a lot, Gautam sir. Thank you so much for your valuable words. Thanks a lot. Appreciable, very appreciable. Anyone else from the participants?
Yes, ma'am. Good evening, everyone. I am Rohit Mandhar, research scholar from MMDU University. Thank you very much to respected Mittal sir, Ratan Rana sir, and of course to my guide Deepa madam. They all are always there. They are always appreciable for doing all these type of activities. When the FTP starts in the begin, the sessions on theoretically foundations of AI by Dr. Rakesh sir, it has again followed by the computational approaches for AI-driven sustainability, which clearly highlighted the direct link between the AI and the sustainable solutions. Sessions on smart cities, no-code AI workflows, and other sessions provided the real-world perspectives on how AI is transforming urban management, especially. And of course, the sessions on green computing and ethical AI were highly impactful, reminding us that the technological advancement must always align with the environmental responsibilities. All these sessions are, well planned and well manageable. Overall, this FDP has not only strengthened my research outlook, but also it also provided the new ideas that I can apply in my academic and professional work. I extend my heartful thankful to all the resource persons for sharing their expertises, and of course, heartful thanks to management team of all the MMUDU for their great efforts for making this FDP great successful. Thank you very much. Thanks to all of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Rohitji. Thank you so much for your valuable words. Thanks a lot. Anyone else? Okay. So thank you so much, all the participants, for giving your time and your thoughts. Yeah, Rohit. Anyone else wants to say something? Okay, thank you so much, everyone, for your valuable words. Now, moving towards the most special moment. So now it is my honor to welcome our esteemed chief guest, Dr. B. Sridhar Reddy, Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor, MMDU. It's my privilege to share his profile with you. Welcome, sir. Welcome to this FDP. So
Good evening.
let me introduce you all with Dr. B. Sridharji. He has a 30 years of extensive experience in academic administration and strategic development. He has 18 years of leadership experience and held various roles including registrar, dean of accreditation, rankings, and academics in both government and education institute and universities. He also has an extensive experience in different examination placements and the skill development. He is committed to provide exceptional leadership and innovative solutions that advance institutional goals and foster academic excellence. Recently, he has been nominated as NAC Peer Committee Chairman for the new accreditation process. Welcome, sir. Welcome to you in the FDP. I request you to kindly share your view, kindly share and address the gathering and share your valuable thoughts with us. Over to you,
Good
sir.
evening. Good evening, Dr. Vika. My good friend and the convener coordinator of the conference, Dr. Sumit Mittal, the co-coordinator, Dr. Ratan Rana, for this Atal Academy FDP. One of the friend is telling, even in the evening, you are conducting very good from Graphic Era University. Seriously participating 180 plus participants. I congratulate the Institute of Computer Technology and Business Management Institute of MMDU for organizing the event from 10th of November to 15th. And when I am listening to the feedback from the participants about the topics we selected, and also my observations throughout this FDP, that industry and academia, we brought both industry and academia for giving inputs and giving the tech awareness and knowledge for the faculty through this FDP. That to be in the present scenario, the sustainability is one which is the area where people are talking about, and the very good area you selected, that to be unconnected with the latest technology of AI in sustainability. The topics were very interesting. When I gone through the different topics for the FDP you selected, and resource persons were very interesting. Resourceful persons you selected. And I was really wonder how these people will be seriously participate in the evening, this type of FDPs, attending college throughout from morning to evening. But when I'm listening to the participants, my colleagues, even I am a teacher at first. So I believe I always am a teacher first, and a teacher has to learn something always. That keen interest for the delegates who are participating in this FTP. I congratulate them. I thank them to participate in this one. Teacher should be a learner continuously. We should learn something new every day. That makes difference with us in this competitive world. And MMDU is the one we always believe in, the quality and excellence and continuous learning, which is the one of the goals for us to reach and to give a quality education in terms of all the stakeholders. It may be parents or students or society in general. And for the growth of our country, we are the one, teachers are very important. We need to upgrade our skill set every day. Once again, where MMDU in the future also, I expect from the organizers also to conduct such kind of more pedagogical teaching training programs in the coming, in this era of AI will be a added advantage. And once again, I congratulate and thank you for giving me this opportunity to participate in this FDP validatory function. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. A heartful thanks to you for sharing your valuable thoughts and for your guidance. Your words are truly inspiring and
And one thing I also observed, one more important thing is the diversity. When I saw the diversity from across pan India, from east, west, north, south, I have seen the states. It may be Odisha or it may be Haryana or maybe Chandigarh, Gujarat from west side, Tamil Nadu in south, and it was really Puducherry, corner of the India. So this diversity really one of the thing where bringing together the people, exchanging the ideas and knowledge is the one I really want to appreciate. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for adding a great value to our validity session. Thanks a lot, sir. Thank you. So now is the time for the vote of thanks. So it is my privilege to deliver the vote of thanks to on this special occasion, the validity ceremony on for the 6-day FDP. Over the past few days, we had the opportunity to explore cutting edge ideas, engage with expiring experts, and deepen our understanding of how AI and advanced computing can shape a sustainable future. This FDP has been a remarkable journey of learning, collaboration, and innovation. First and foremost, I express our heartfelt gratitude to our distinguished resource persons whose insightful sessions, through provoking discussions and real world perspective, enrich this immediate program immensely. Your expertise and guidance has broad vision and motivate us to integrate sustainable AI-driven practices. A special note of appreciation goes to our chief guest for gracing this ceremony with your encouraging presence and valuable reflections. Your words have truly inspired us to continue our pursuit of excellence. I extend sincere thanks to our management, principal, and leadership team for their continuous support, encouragement, and vision which made this FDP possible. Your commitment to academic growth and innovation has been the backbone of this initiative. To the organizing committee, coordinators, technical staff, and volunteers, thank you for the meticulous planning, dedication, and behind the scenes efforts that ensured the smooth conduct of each session. A very special and the most important thanks to all the participants who have given, who will be engaged, enthusiasm, and willingness to learn have made this FTP truly meaningful. We hope the insight gained here will translate into impactful research, teaching practices, and real life applications. Finally, thank you to everyone present here today for being a part of this journey and making the program a success. Let's carry forward the knowledge gained, the collaboration formed, and the commitment to use technology responsible for a sustainable future. Thank you all and wishing you all very best. Thanks a lot. Now is the time for group photograph. Now I request all the dignitaries, resource persons, faculty members, and the participants to kindly join us with the photo photograph. Kindly switch on your cameras so that we can take a good photograph. Everyone, please. Let's wait for everyone to turn on their cameras. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Your presence make this moment memorable. So please, thank you so much for joining with us. Now there is a very big announcement for the quiz. Everyone, all of you are required to complete the quiz on the AICT portal. So AICT portal will be open within 2 minutes from 7 p.m. You will be able to complete your quiz on the portal. The quiz will remain accessible for the next 1 hour and you all are requested to kindly log into the portal and complete it at earliest. Anyone? If any doubt, please you can ask. Quiz you have, all of you is required to fill the quiz to complete the quiz on the Atal portal. There will be no link will be shared in the group. You have to complete your quiz. You have to fill the feedback form on only Atal portal. The quiz will get open in 2 minutes. From 7 p.m. you will be able to start your quiz. Thank you so much. Thank you everyone for giving us your time. Thank you so much. Thanks to our principal sir, Dr. Sumit Mittal sir. Thanks to Ratan Rana sir and whole team for joining with us. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All of you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone.
Hello, good evening, ma'am.
Yes, dear. Very good evening.
Ma'am, it will be the quiz will be shown on your personal profile.
Yes, ma'am. From the Atal, from where you have to just registered
Yes,
for the
I
application.
logged there. I logged in there, but ma'am didn't show yet.
Ma'am, it will start from 7 p.m.
Right.
Within 1 minute, you will be able to see that.
On the personal link, personal ID.
On the personal, on your personal effort, Atal FDP.
Right, ma'am. Right. Thank you.
The link has been shared in the group. You can check.
Okay.
Okay.